Alex, thank you so much for the 25 months. That is amazing. You are amazing. How are you? How's it going? I just perfect. Okay. Ah, jump scare. The game is a little loud for me, but I'm gonna jump into the game and see how it's looking. See how it's sounding. Oh, I'm so excited to play more New Vegas. I've been wanting to play more New Vegas all week. Yes. Oh my gosh. Well, that is fantastic. I'm so glad that you're still on track to start. Oh, that's so exciting. Yes, it is new. Thank you. I made it for the New Vegas streams. Thank you so much. I finally figured out how to use like PNG tuber tubing situations. So, I made it animated too, which I think is pretty cute. Here we go. Let me know if the sound sounds okay. I was doing some adjusting. Oh, here comes the cavalry. I was doing some adjustments with my stream, and also I'm gonna move my this. I have to do this every single time, I feel like, but I have to move my game a little bit. There we go. Okay, that's better.
Careful. They got spies all over.
Okay, I gotta remember what I was doing. So I have Edie. It's my first companion. I don't remember if I talked to Victor. Hey, bud.
Hey there, friend!
Oh my gosh, it's so loud for me. I might have to turn this down for me. What if I do... What if I do that? And then... Sorry, I hate calibrating sound. How's that? Can you still hear the game? Thank you so much for being patient while I do all that. Okay, so I did talk to Victor here.
Don't rightly know. I just got the notion to make my way to New Vegas.
That still sounds okay.
Reckon I'll find
That's
out
good?
when I
Awesome.
get there. Seeing how this is the only road around, I'd be a sight more surprised if we didn't run into each other from time to time.
Alright, fair enough.
Be seeing you.
Finishing up the editing for your YOLO finale. Oh my gosh! Ton of brief little unexplained scratch sounds. Really interesting. Do you know why? Well, you said unexplained, but that's bizarre. I wonder why that was happening. That is so exciting though. Your finale. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't watched it because I haven't played the game all the way through, obviously. And you know, once I do, I'm planning on watching it through, but that is so exciting. Experimenting with a closer mic position. Oh, brushing up against the pop filter. You know, it's so hard because like audio is obviously so important, but there's so many ways to like edit audio, and so it's so easy for something to like mess up or some little noise to happen and you don't even realize it. Like, I think that happened during one of my Mass Effect runs. Was like, people on stream said that they could hear me just fine, but then when I listened back to it, I was like, wow, that sounds bizarre. Like, I could hear myself, but it sounded weird. It was like some filter. I don't know.
I hope you're finding everything to your liking.
Oh, Jeannie May.
Go see Cliff Briscoe at the Dino Bite gift shop and tell him I sent you. I think he gets lonely standing around in that dino belly all day. He'll be glad for the company.
I feel like, though, and correct me if I'm wrong, but like, in my experience, doing big projects like your YOLO run, that's a good like learning experience because then you like fully know, well, not fully, but you know better like how to edit and like do like audio and stuff. That's so cool.
Well, let's see.
That's been my experience
Dusty
with streaming
McBride's
anyway.
been losing some Brahmin, but that's probably the heat more than anything. Honestly, it's been real quiet. Ranger Andy's still hurt, but we got these two gentlemen snipers watching the road day and night, keeping the trash out of Novak. They've been a blessing.
That's awesome, Alex. That is so cool.
Watch out.
You know, I was gonna try to avoid renting the room from her, but I think I am just gonna rent it because it's just 100 caps.
I hope you're finding everything. Well, I think that's a fine idea. I'll give you a good flat rate, and you can stay as long as you like. At least until the busy season comes. Sound good?
It's like a really bad business model, by the way.
I'm glad you can stay with us.
Works for me though.
Your room will be the one upstairs, closest to the lobby side.
Yeah.
Here's your key. Let me know if there's anything I can do to make your stay better for you. Watch out for strangers.
Yeah, I'm playing hardcore mode and I have, you know, lighting mods on, so there's no way I'm going to be able to do anything in the dark. So, you know, it's not quite dark yet, so what I might do is just settle in here for a minute. Drop off some crud. I think this will probably just be my spot for now. Oh wow, that gun is so much more powerful. Yeah, that'll be fine. I do want to talk to Boone, though. I don't remember when he comes out. Okay, it's 7:30. Let's see if there are other people we can talk to. You're bartering goods and services for discarded bottle caps. The term business model is probably not in your lexicon. Okay, alright, fair enough. Alright, Boone's room. I'm not trying to do any kind of suspicious activities here, so... Oh, I guess I could have just slept here. That's kind of nice of Manny. Manny, you made the right choice putting us up and keeping it quiet. This weasel Benny's been twitchy. Oh, interesting. Since we stole that package from his boss. Making me nervous as hell. But when I found out we'd been passing through... You know, I never read this message because I always help Manny. Or I seduce him. I was sure we could count on you. Okay. That's really interesting. Ooh, sitting still while gaming. Yeah, I've had that problem as well. Oh, and that's a nice touch because there's 3 different cots for the 2 cons and then Benny. Oh, that's really... Wait, why is it red to sit on the couch? Okay. How weird. Okay. I talked to Ranger Andy. Touchy about upholstery. Manny says, I just got this couch cleaned. Please do not sit on it. Alright, I don't know when Boone shows up. I'm just gonna sleep a couple hours. Oh my gosh, it's so dark. I need that brighter Pip-Boy light mod. I had it at one point. Oh my god.
God damn it.
Oh my god, it's so dark.
Don't sneak up on me like that. What do you want? Yeah, I guess maybe I am. But not like you. Huh. Maybe it should have been you I was expecting all along.
Oh.
Why are you here?
Ooh, if you're looking... Speech 41, that's a really specific number. I don't know if I realized that before. If you're looking for someone in particular, I could tip you off if I see them.
Yeah, well, you see anybody wearing Legion Crimson or a lot of sports equipment, you just let me know. You still haven't answered my question.
I'm meeting new people.
I think you better leave.
Sean, hi! I'm always ready to commit war crimes. How are you, buddy?
I don't have friends here.
I could be your friend.
No. No, you're not, are you? Maybe you shouldn't go. Not just yet. I need someone I can trust. You're a stranger. That's a start. I said it was a start. This town, nobody looks me straight in the eye anymore.
You always trust strangers? Yeah, that's true. It's fair.
I want you to find something out for me. I don't know if there's anything to find, but I need someone to try. My wife was taken from our home by Legion slavers one night while I was on watch. They knew when to come and what route to take, and they only took Carla. Someone set it up. I don't know who.
Yeah, Boone, it's Pride Month. Please, you're looking at him gay in the eye. No, seriously, his VO has an incredible voice. He really should... Oh, a noir voiceover? That's perfect.
My wife's dead. I want the son of a bitch who sold her. I know, all right. That's all you need to know. Bring him out in front of the nest here while I'm on duty. I work nights. I'll give you my NCR beret to put on. It'll be our signal so I know you're standing with him. And I'll take care of the rest. I need to do this myself. Good. I'll make it worth your while. And one more thing. We shouldn't speak again. Not until it's over. No one in town knows that I know what happened to my wife. Best they never know. Or the Legion will be after me next.
Alright.
Yeah.
Sean, what are you up to today, by the way? How's it going? Right? Exactly. His hat is just fantastic. It's the most glorious hat. Voice octopus? Cephalopods have made great strides in interspecies communications. You know, I'm so glad to hear that. So happy for them, you know? Alright. No, yeah, seriously. I mean, the first thing I do when I get to Novak is help Boone. So. Frankly, if you're not helping Boone, then who are you? Okay. Now, I am gonna do this the, like, legit way, because technically I know who did it, and I know how to get the, you know, information, but I do want to talk to people and see who...
Hey there.
Oh my god, who I can talk to about this situation.
Fine weather for flying. It's times like these that make me miss it all.
Beef jerky mouth. Hello, beef jerky mouth.
Vertibird pilot. 71 missions and only lost one chopper. Rotor malfunction over Klamath. Hard landing, but I walked away.
Oh, Sean, I feel that. I have so many art projects I want to be working on. Make sure your voice actor is well armed. A bada bang. Ring a ding.
I help folks strip down the more complicated bits of salvage they bring in. Engines mostly. The bits and pieces we take out are usually worth more than the whole thing put together. 4? No, not exactly. It was a long time ago. Things are a lot different these days, and those days are way behind me. Watch your 6 out there.
Yes, ma'am. That's Daisy's room, I think. She helps folks strip. Ayo.
Oh, please don't kill me.
Oh, no.
I swear I'll have... Wait, you don't work for Mr. Bishop, do you?
Sweetie, when did you get into the green glitter paint and why is it all over your face?
Sorry, it's just you look like his type, you know? You got that hard-ass wasteland explorer thing going on.
Oh, okay. So I was talking about this last stream, right? So this is really interesting. This is one of the characters that, one of the, like, the few characters, there's only a couple of, like, voice lines like this. Where, so it's, like, implied that your character is an amnesiac, right? So this is one of those lines where it's like, oh, either your character is, like, remembering something, or this is just some kind of glimpse, you know, this is some kind of glimpse into their past. Aren't you that singer from New Reno? I think I saw you play in the clubs there. So that implies that our character is either from New Reno or has passed through New Reno. And, like, granted, we don't know where our character came from before this. Like, we don't know anything about our character. So it's really cool that Obsidian put these little references in there that kind of give our character a little bit of backstory without making it, like, as explicit as in, like, Fallout 4, for example. Because in Fallout 4, I never really felt like I could be a unique character. It always felt like I was playing the same kind of character every single time. But, like, with this, it's like, okay, all the choices that I make are really different, the you know, skills that I have. But then you have these little bits of, like, oh, my character has been to New Reno.
Oh, so you have heard of me. Yeah, that's right. I was the big draw at the Shark Club. People used to pay hundreds of caps to see me.
I just love that. I just love that little, just a little glimpse, you know? The seaweed drug? Oh no. Oh, honey. Those funny little vault people. That's what they call them.
You don't know Mr. Bishop. He's not like other bosses up there. He knows the wasteland like the back of his hand, and he likes to wander it. I knew if I didn't get way the hell away from New Reno, he'd run me down like a dog.
Ooh, is that right, Alex? You know, I actually don't know where New Reno is. I think it's in Nevada, but I don't know for sure. Northwest of Vegas, the direction of the divide. Ooh, see, look, I just love that. I just love that little bit of, like, lore that, you know, any player, you could just pass that by and have it not affect you at all. But, like, a player who, like you, Alex, was like, oh, that is in, you know, this direction with this. Oh, I just love it. I just love it. That's so cool. Hi, Holly. Thank you for the corgi bit. Ooh, see, I love that. I love that. Oh, that's so cool. I love this game.
Oh, well, that's all just a big misunderstanding, see? Mr. Bishop, well, he owed me a lot of money, and, you know, he's a busy guy, so I sort of figured I'd just take it off his hands.
Oh my gosh, I know, right, Sean? Like, you can tell so much about this character just from, like, how expressive he is.
Robbed is such an ugly word. It's more like I took care of a payroll problem for him. Also, I might have, sort of plowed his daughter. A little.
Oh my goodness.
Thanks. But if Bishop finds me and I don't have his money, my balls are going to be on his trophy wall. You do that? Great. I really appreciate that.
All right.
Yeah. See you later.
We'll come back to this cat later, but for now he can just spend his time thinking about his balls. An ox-driven plow. Exactly. Okay, who else could we talk to about Boone's wife? I know that there's a couple of people... I know a couple people offhand. Oh, this is Cliff Briscoe's room. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Let's go talk to Cliff. Hey, bud.
Welcome back. Can I get you anything?
Hey, what's up?
Bless her. Seems like every traveler I get in here tells me the same thing. They see the sign and think, gift shop? That's just too good to be true. But Jeannie May always points them back in my direction. Well, a friend of Jeannie's is a friend of mine, and my friends get a discount at my store.
Ooh, okay. According to the Fallout Wiki, New Reno is a location in Fallout 2. You might expect it's built on the ruins of pre-war Reno. Yeah, exactly. So that was another thing I forgot to mention. Thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, New Reno is a place in the previous Fallout games that Obsidian worked on. Or, I don't know if it was Obsidian specifically. I don't know if Obsidian was a thing during Fallout 1 and 2, or if it was just the people who worked on those games then worked for Obsidian. I can't quite remember, but basically, you know, Obsidian is putting in those little you know, bits of info, and I just love that. Yeah, Sean, you're gonna find out that there's exactly 6 voice actors in all of New Vegas. All of the, like, main characters have unique voices, but literally any side character has one of, like, 6 voices. Black Isle, Obsidian's predecessor. Thank you, Alex. Thank you.
Can't say we spoke much. Boone did most of the buying for him. She was in the store once, but she didn't stay long. Had a look on her face like she'd smelled something sour. But far as I can remember, the gift shop smelled fine. Well, fine as it always does.
So what I get from that is that she was kind of like, maybe felt like she was too good for this town. You know, like, oh, it's kind of dirty in here.
Come back soon now.
Let's talk to Manny. Hey, girl.
You have any luck with the ghouls? I'm counting on you.
I'll get there eventually.
Me and his wife, we didn't see eye to eye on some things. We had some pretty big arguments. One day, she turns up missing, and he hasn't said a word to me since. Man, you name it. See, I grew up in North Vegas. Me and my cousins, we were some bad seeds. Got in with a gang, I loved it. Then something happened, and I couldn't handle it anymore. So I enlisted, earned my future, brought down my best friend to share that future with me. And here was this woman who was too good for it, trying to take him away. So yeah, I didn't see eye to eye with the bitch.
It's kind of harsh to say as somebody who disappeared / was kidnapped.
Believe me, when I heard the news, my first thought was, I owe somebody big. I figured Boone would come around after a while. But he hasn't. I'm starting to think that if he doesn't find her, things will never go back to the way they were.
Yeah, sorry to burst your bubble, buddy, but I don't think things are gonna go back to normal with Boone ever. That kid is traumatized.
Man, everybody. That girl didn't have one friend in this whole town. She didn't want any. She wanted to sit in her room all day and make herself miserable, and she went out of her way to be rude. She upset a lot of people. You wouldn't have liked her either.
Yeah, exactly, Alex. One person who does every character in Fallout. When will Bethesda be brave enough to release the sound bites? The mites picked up during the VA's lunch breaks. Not the chewing sounds. I mean, there are chewing sounds in the game. So, hi, Galaxy Catboy. How you doing?
Were they tough? I was in the cons, man. It doesn't get any badder.
Ooh, you're so bad.
Oh, it was great. I wouldn't trade it. Something about that lifestyle, the discipline, seeing new places, making people safe. What's not to like? Well, I just felt like it was time, you know? Wanted to have a home. Plus, I was up at Camp Golf when Bitter Springs went down. I faked like I was sick to get out of going because I knew some of the people there.
Ooh.
But when everybody came back, nobody would tell me what happened, and people would call us murderers sometimes when we showed up to secure towns. I still don't know exactly. Just that a lot of people died who didn't want to be a part of the fighting at all.
Ugh.
I don't blame anybody for it. There's so much chaos when you're fighting. You're lucky not to shoot your own guys. But it did take something out of it for me. Just wasn't the same. So when it came time to re-enlist, I just took my papers and walked.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll be learning more about the Bitter Springs incident later, especially when we do Boone's Quest. But yeah, it's quite tragic what happened at Bitter Springs.
Yeah, see ya.
Ooh, you've never played Fallout, Galaxy Catboy. Well, if you like RPGs, if you don't mind kind of the older look of a game from 2010, I highly recommend New Vegas. It's it's my favorite game ever. So, Sweet Falls, if only. Alright, Jeannie Mae.
I hope you're finding everything to your liking.
So basically what we've learned so far is that pretty much nobody in town liked Boone's wife, and Boone's wife didn't like living here. That's what we've learned so far.
How should I put it? I guess you could say she was kinda like a cactus flower. Real pretty to look at, but there was just no getting close to her. She never did take to living here. She liked the big lights and fast living of New Vegas. I got the feeling she was trying to get Boone to leave with her, but I guess she got tired of waiting.
Okay, so Jeannie Mae seems to think that she just left. She wasn't kidnapped. But Boone is convinced that she's dead. So, where is she getting that information? Brandon Keener. Oh my gosh, it's Garrus. That's so funny. Gosh, he has such a great voice. Like, not to, you know, say too much about myself, but I do have the Garrus body pillow.
Nothing that wouldn't be wrong with any man who loses a wife, I suppose. Poor dear. I know he thinks she was kidnapped, but I'm not so sure she didn't just run off on her own. You could tell she was thinking about it ever since they arrived.
I don't know what you're talking about, Sean.
Watch out for strangers.
There's a Rex. There's another body pillow that just came out. They have a Tali body pillow. They have a Rex body pillow. We can bleep that part out. He does a bunch of raiders? Is that right? Maybe I did know that. Oh, this is my favorite character here.
They got spies all over.
Everybody shut up. Listen to No Bark.
Who sent you? I ain't talking. They tried to get me to talk before, but I didn't say nothing. And I don't aim to now, by gum.
Can we bring the term by gum back? Oh, I'm not going to intimidate him with my strength. He's a nice man. Well, yeah, he's a nice man.
We'll just see about that. You come any closer and I'm liable to stick you with my sticking knife. Old Sticky's feeling mighty ornery this day.
Please, I promise not to agitate old Sticky.
You sure now? It's kind of hard to hear you. Okay, just speak up a little. But not so much that they hear you. They got people everywhere, always listening.
Who is they? I'm sure he has, like, one knife for every limb.
'Cause they know I ain't just barking here. What I say has got bite, 'cause it's the truth. Them quack doctors can say what they want about all the rad scorpion stings that done pierced my skull. I know what I seen.
Aw, buddy. What's going on in town?
There's been things of a disturbing nature going on at the McBride Corral. Seems every night one of their herd meets a most unnatural death. And always there's holes all over the body. Work of the chupacabra, the livestock vampire, says Nobark. But they don't pay no mind. Too many holes, they say, and there's bullets in them. Well, says Nobark, we got a chupacabra with an automatic weapon. And that's when they get real quiet, 'cause now they see the predicament we're in.
I love No Bark. I love him so much. This gentleman seems perfectly credible. Listen, Sean, I'm gonna need you to not judge him for having multiple scorpion stabs into his brain. Directly into his brain, okay? He worked hard to grow his hair back. I love No Bark. He's such a great character. Okay, so he was just talking about a chupacabra with a automatic weapon, so that seems good.
I come face to face with the chupacabra himself one night, whilst I was investigating whether this gecko was hiding his treasure from me.
Oh?
He was the meanest, ugliest chupacabra you could imagine. Had 2 heads and fangs down to the ground. Best I could tell anyways, since when he come up to me, he was invisible. Had himself a blunderbuss, what would rotate and shoot bullets real fast out of a backpack. Never seen nothing like it. Walked right past me having an argument with somebody. But I only saw one chupacabra, so I guess the other fella had to be invisible too. Only more invisible than the other one.
I just love this because, like, you hear this at first and you're like, what in the Sam Hill are you talking about, you crazy old man? But I think we're gonna see a little bit later that he's not entirely batshit. He's got some credibility. He's just saying it weird. No, Sean. That's just Adderall. That's just Adderall. That's just my ADHD medication. Alright. Anything else happening?
Folks will tell you that they seen ghouls up near the rocket factory. Sensationalist hooey, cooked up by superstitious yokels, seeing phantoms of their own imagining. Ghosts. Kami ghosts.
Oh, no.
Who don't know they're dead.
Not the commie ghosts.
Hoping to steal our rockets so they can fly up and paint the moon pink and draw a Lenin face on it.
I love
I've
it.
seen one of them disappear and reappear before my very eyes. Although, being a scientist, I have to admit I might have just blinked for longer than usual, what with the shock of seeing a commie ghost and so forth.
Sure, that's fair. That's fair. Alright. Tell me about Boone's wife.
Seen it all. Seen shadowy folk come to his room and leave again in the middle of the night. Thought one might have gone in the lobby, too, for a spell. Could be that person went in to get something. Or used the John, maybe. Mighty interesting either way, you ask me. I thought it was cannibals, come to eat us all for sure. So I kept out of sight. But now I know better.
Okay, so there's our optional quest. He has quite the cromulent vocabulary for somebody who is non-barking mad. You know, well, it's funny. He says he's a scientist. I kind of love it, though, because it's like, he's not really that crazy. Like, he's actually quite intelligent still. He just expresses it differently. You know? He's family, okay? He's family.
Mole rat men come up from the underneath to steal young women with promises of riches and fancy mud mansions with all the latest designer appliances.
And he has a great imagination,
They
just saying.
covered our lady folks' long hair for wigs, it said, being either bald or balding themselves.
Alright,
If anyone asks, we never spoke.
that's fair. The GoFundMe. I would be down to support the painting of the moon pink. Yeah, this guy has got to have some great fan fiction out there. Okay, so what I love about this quest is when you start it, right? You get, well, I love a lot of things about this quest, but so One for My Baby is the name of it. The only thing you have to do other than the optional quest is to just send somebody out in front of the dinosaur. You can literally send anybody that you think did it. You don't have to do any investigation work. But the optional quest is to actually do the investigation. But it doesn't give you any idea of where to go. What I love about this quest is grave robbing. Did you do casually grave rob? I'm sorry. Don't judge me. Oh god, sorry. Oh my lord. No, not just that. Not just the grave robbing part. Although that is helpful. Also mail theft. Okay, maybe not. No, so you actually have to go out and, like, find every character possible. Worst Nancy Drew game yet? Oh no. Okay, legit though, babe, there is a Nancy Drew game where you get to dig in graves. No joke. No joke.
Krim has a new sheriff. That should keep the powder gangers away.
Agreed. God.
Don't listen to a word Nobark says. I don't think he ever sleeps, so it's no wonder he spouts nothing but nonsense.
But yeah, so you don't even get the... what I was trying to say was, you don't even get this next bit of the quest until you talk to the person who is supposedly crazy, because he's the only one who actually leads you somewhere. He said something along the lines of, oh, there was a shadowy figure who went into Boone's room and then went into the lobby, and then he starts talking about mole people. Right? So... Hi, Bam! How are you? Thank you so much. I made my little icon just for New Vegas. From the other side of that guy's head, I thought he just had the front of pants buttoned over his face. Listen, it's the apocalypse. You get what you can find, okay, in terms of clothing. Oh my god. The most powerful kick ever.
What can I do for you?
Alright, I'm going to talk to this lady first. Oh, yay! Oh, the emotes. Yes, thank you, anonymous gifter, whoever gifted to Bam. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, and I need sterile medical supplies. But let's see what I have with me.
Let's see. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm doing good, Bam. I'm really excited to be playing more New Vegas. I've been looking forward to it all week. Sell some cred. I don't really need to be carrying just entire pieces of corn.
Give me a shot if... Later.
Alright. So, one thing I want to do before we follow up with what Nobark said is... You see there's a Brahmin that died. Now, I don't know why they haven't done anything with the Brahmin corpse. I don't know if maybe they think it's haunted or something. Oh my god, it's so bright in here.
Hey there. In from out of town, ain't you? Name's Dusty.
I love these two. They're so cute.
Oh, I tend to my ranch. That's about it. Alice will tell you, I don't get out a whole lot. Losing don't describe it. It's a massacre. A few more days and there won't be nothing left to lose. Every night around midnight, Alice and I wake up to some crazy hollering and gunshots. You'd think the world was ending all over again. But it's just one animal each night. They don't take it or carve it up or nothing. Just leave it there, all full of holes.
Oh, is that right, Alex? Getting the New Vegas itch, but too lazy to keep playing? That's fair. I mean, I feel like when you get as far into a game as you did all the DLCs, you played the game, you know. You did pretty much everything in the game, so... I totally understand, you know, wanting to move on to something new. Yeah, no, a couple different people in the game actually lead you to these two. But I think they're kind of easy to miss because their house is kind of on the edge of town.
We'd be grateful, especially if you find them before they get my whole stock. But don't go getting yourself killed over it. Alice and I'll find a way to make do. Always have.
Oh my gosh, Galaxy Catboy, those emotes are so cute. Also, happy Pride, everybody! Happy Pride. I've been seeing so much support for trans people on Twitch lately. It's just been so great. So freaking cute.
Beg your pardon, mister, but them two-headed beeves ain't worth getting shot over. Not to mention what would happen if half of what Nobark says is true. Best we can hope is that whoever's doing this will move on or get tired of it. I just hope it happens while we still got animals left. Whoever it is, I don't think they're from around town. Seems like they've taken to shooting from the west side.
Alright. So now we know a little bit about the attacker. Yeah, Galaxy Catboy, I'm the same way. I talk almost exclusively through emotes. Either on Twitch or like in like Discord or chats or whatever. I love emotes. They're so much fun. They're so expressive and cute and I just love it. I'm kind of addicted to collecting emotes. I think we have everything we need to know about Boone's wife, but I do want to ask these two about it just to see what they know.
Well, to be honest with you, I don't really know them two as well as I might. I remember she had an edge about her, like she'd rather be someplace else. This kind of life ain't for everyone, that's for darn sure.
Yeah, Galaxy Catboy, I love that. Yeah, there are so many generous people on Twitch. Like, I'll just hang out in streams, and like, you know, I can't afford to be subbing to every stream that I go to, but you know, I'll get a gift sub or two, and it's just such a great feeling. I just love it. I love that they added that as an option. They only added that fairly recently.
Look who's here. What brings you here?
In the last like 2 years, I think. Oh my gosh, those emotes are so cute. I freaking love it.
Oh, well, I'm Alice, and you've already met my beau, Dusty.
Aww.
He's sweet, ain't he? I don't care what my mama said. I know how to pick 'em. We set up this ranch years back when Novak was just getting settled. But now, with all the danger on I-15, folks are starting to come through here from all over. Novak might just be the next Nevada boomtown.
I love these two. They're so wholesome. They're so cute.
Oh, we keep to ourselves for the most part. Try not to pry. I think Jeannie Mae gets bothered that we aren't more sociable. But it's just our way. Ain't that we don't appreciate what she's done, managing this town like she has, but I worry she feels that way anyhow. Not that there ain't others who pry around here. That no-bark was skulking around our yard last week.
Oh?
I thought he was our cow killer. Was about to lash him with our bullwhip till I saw who it was. He's harmless, though. Part of me wishes I could see things like he sees them, all full of mystery.
Oh, that's your dog. That's so cute. I have a couple of emotes that are of my dog. I want to add some more. What's your dog's name? They're so cute. Yeah, tell me about the attacks.
Well, that's the strangest thing. Last time it happened, I could swear I heard someone cry out for help. Sounded like a big fella. But when we finally got up the gumption to go look outside, all we found was our cattle. And I know what they sound like when they get upset. I can't imagine what went on. Dusty can probably tell you more about it. Boone. That's that sniper fella. Works in the dinosaur, right? I only met them but once or twice. They seemed real happy together. I really ought to get to know them better. They're probably nice folk.
Yeah, so you can tell that these two, like she was saying, she's being genuine when she says she's not very sociable. Like, she doesn't even... I don't think either of them really know that Boone's wife is gone. Which is kind of sad in a way. Oh, her name's Amy. So cute. That's a great name for a dog. Especially a little fluffy one.
I'm not sure who started it. It wasn't a very nice name, but he took to calling himself by it, so we all had to. I don't even remember what his real name is. Anyway, I think it comes from that expression that people say when you're crazy, that not all of your dogs are barking. Poor No Bark.
Yeah, that's my pup. That's
nice
Bilbo.
of you to visit.
That's my Bilbo. Alright, I'm not gonna rob these people, but I do just want to see if they have any, like, skill books.
Howdy.
Excuse me? I don't think they have anything interesting. Okay. So cute. Yeah, I like Baylurk emote. I want to make a couple more emotes with him on them. Okay, so. Now that we got that information, our next task takes us back to the lobby. That was where Nobark said that the shadow figures went. Which also brings us to Jeannie Mae.
I hope you're finding everything to your liking.
Now, I don't know if she has anything... Okay, yeah, she doesn't have anything to say. Anything else, I should say. But we can do some exploring and looking around. And as far as we see, there's nothing really... Oh, I'll take some free sarsaparilla. Nancy-related emotes? Oh my gosh, yes. I've been wanting to make more Nancy emotes, too. So we don't really see anything interesting except there's a safe here. Now I am hidden. Let's just... since we're already here, we might as well just clean it out, right? But then we find a bill of sale. And of course she didn't notice us because we're sleuths extraordinaire. Let's take a look at this. We, the representatives of the Consul Officiorium, I can't. Have this day bargained and purchased from Jeannie May Crawford, the town of Novak, the exclusive rights of ownership to the sale of the slave Carla Boone for the sum of 1,000 caps, and that of her unborn child. M. Scribonius Lebo Drusus et al. That was really hard to say. Holy cow. Okay, so basically, this giant well of text tells us that sweet Jeannie May Crawford was the one who sold Boone's wife into slaverism. Yep. Bam, did you do this quest? Who did you kill? Right? Because we talked to everybody in town. Gosh darn it. Oh no. What did you do? Because we talked to everybody in town, right? We talked to everybody in town, and the only person who gave us any kind of information was Nobark. And Nobark said that there were shadow figures who went into Boone's room and then also went into the lobby. And what's in the lobby? The only thing in the lobby is that safe. You didn't know there was a quest here? That's fair. It's kind of hard to see if you're not looking for it. M11. You never met Boone? That's fair. Yeah, Boone is only here at night. Nighttime sniper. Manny Vargas mentioned that there's another sniper named Boone who works in a dinosaur mouth. So Manny Vargas tells you about it. Alright, I just gotta eat a little bit of food here. Yeah, at nighttime. Now it is insanely dark. I still see it a little bit. Is she alive? Well, are you talking about Boone's wife? Boone told us that his wife is dead. Okay. So the first thing we're gonna do, actually, is we were told that there is some kind of attack on the ranch here around midnight every night. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hole up right here. Okay, so we got a Brahmin. So we have the Brahmin there, right? That's all well and good. And we're just gonna... We were told that... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. We were told that they came from the northwest. I think this is the northwest. Maybe not northwest. What did they say? Did you get the Brahmin pen at that time? Okay, he told me a direction. I know it's this direction though because I've played the game before. So we just have to wait until midnight. What time is it? Okay, it's 11:37. I'm just gonna wait till midnight and hope that something comes about. I am using VATS. That's what that little weird clicking sound is. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I cannot see very much on my screen because of the light coming in through my window. But if you look really, really carefully, you actually can see... Oh! There he is. There's the man of the hour. Thankfully, Vatsk picks up on him. But there he is right there. This guy is invisible. And he's making his way forward. You might just be able to see the Wibblies. He is invisible right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sneak forward. There's the Wibblies. You see him? Really, really hard to see, especially at night. So he's actually trying to sneak up. He's going this way, trying to sneak up on the, sneak up on the Brahmin pen. Okay, yeah, so bam. So this is actually something different. So this is... We were just talking to the McBride household, and they were telling us that something's been killing their livestock at night. So this is actually the killer of the livestock. Oh! Let's go! So, going back to what Nobark said, right? So Nobark was saying he heard some crazy hollering. He said he saw a chupacabra with a backpack and a blunderbuss. That's what the minigun is. The minigun, right, is the blunderbuss because it goes on his back. And then we can take the Screams of Brahmin, which is a recording that the Nightkin had on him. Most of what is recorded here is a mess of incomprehensible psychotic gibberish that seems to express a general frustration towards a set of Brahmin who are allegedly keeping the author awake at night by screaming inside his head whenever he closes his eyes. So, basically this poor mutant friend was coming to kill the Brahmin because he's got a little loco. And, So he was just trying to satiate the screams within his own head, the poor thing. So now that we've done that, let's where's Jeannie May? Jeannie May, I got some words to say to you, ma'am. So in the morning, I'll go back to the McBrides and I'll tell them that we got the critter. Where is... Here she is.
I hope you're finding everything to your liking.
Here's the gal of the hour. So now, at this point, now we know she's the one that had Boone's wife take it.
Okay, if that's what you think.
Now we're gonna make our way downtown to the front of the dino. Why did she do it though? For money. As far as we could tell from the note, it just said she sold Boone's wife to slavery for 1,000 bottle caps, and his wife was pregnant, and that was an additional 500. So she literally just sold two individuals into slavery just for money. Which is wild, right? Because all of the vibes we've gotten from her thus far have been like you know, oh, she's so sweet, she's so nice, you know? Alright, now last thing to do is to put on the beret. And that signifies to Boone that we found the culprit. Don't know how her glasses managed to survive that. Oh god. Yeah, if you're not expecting it, it is quite a jump scare. Alright, so now we're gonna go back to Boone, and we're gonna tell him. That was way too squishy, I know. I mean, for a sniper rifle at that range, like, yeah, her head is gonna explode.
That's it then.
Ah!
How did you know?
Put that thing down! Stop stop aiming that at me. I found the bill of sale.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It'd be like them to keep paperwork. Here. This is all I can give.
Whoop whoop.
I think our dealings are done here.
But what will you do now?
I don't know. I won't be staying, I know that. Don't see much point in anything right now, except hunting legionaries. Maybe I'll wander. Like you.
You could come with me.
You don't want to do that. Yeah, that might be true. That's reason enough for me to take you up on it, I suppose, but this isn't gonna end well. Fine. Let's get out of here.
Yay! Okay, so now Boone is our companion. We love to see it. Alright, I want to move up science because we're probably going to use that soon. Survival a bit, medicine, and lockpick. And maybe just barter. Ooh, Bloody Mess is a really, really good perk. I'm going to take that one next, but for now I'm actually going to take Lady Killer because that is 10% damage against female opponents. And then also dialogue options, which we love. Alright, so now Boone is our companion, which rocks because he is kick-ass and I love him.
What is it?
We can talk to him a bit, and we can learn a little bit about his backstory, although we're not quite good friends yet. I don't think he's really going to tell us much, but we can try to talk to him.
I was in a lot of places with 1st Recon. I don't really remember. That part of my life's over now, and so is his discussion.
Yeah, so he's not very open just yet.
He was a good spotter. Yeah, we were. No.
You can see he's not really talking to us very much, but there are some things we can do in the game to basically show him that we are on his side. So for now, we're just going to go to bed and we're going to sleep through the night because it's freaking dark and I can't see anything. Not one for talking. I love Boone. Boone is a great character. Let's just sleep till morning. Now, I'm probably not going to travel with Boone all the time, but just, you know, enough to get his, like, quest going. Because, you know, traveling with companions is, it's very fun, but the companions are very strong, and they're very OP, so. It just makes the game a little easier. I don't know, we'll see. I might keep him around longer. So, the last thing we gotta go do is talk to the McBride household. And tell them we found the culprit.
What brings you here?
Not her, Obvi. Dusty!
What brings you here?
No! Lady?
Find anything? Well, I don't know how you've done it, but I do know how I can thank you. Please take this, compliments of Alice and myself. And help yourself to anything in that freezer over yonder.
Oh.
We got more steaks in there than we'd be able to eat in a year.
Ooh, perfect. That's actually really nice. So that was technically an unmarked quest, so I don't get any experience for that. But you do get access to the fridge, which is dope. I'm going to take all the steaks because I'm in hardcore mode. And some Novak fame, which we like. Dusty sounds like Hank Hill. You're right. Oh my god. Okay. You're saying that you gotta get some bonding time by killing Legion? Exactly. Exactly, Bam. And in fact, first of all, I love the sheriff's hat, but I am gonna wear the beret because it gives you crit chance of +5, which is insane. Okay. Okay, so we have Edie. We can do sort of the beginning of Edie's quest. We can't do anything with Cass yet. We can go to Boulder City. And we could do Come Fly With Me. I think I'm probably gonna do Come Fly With Me. There is someplace I want to go first. I'm kind of trying to remember where it is, though. I think it's around here. So we're gonna fast travel to Wolfhorn Ranch. Yeah. Ring a ding, baby. Okay. So... Oh, you know what? Actually, we're not going to do this just yet because I need to go back to Nipton. Because there's somebody in Nipton that I haven't talked to yet. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought it crashed. That was really scary. Alright, so this cat.
Are you fucking kidding me? First I get my leg smashed, and then in walks the Powder Ganger's Grim fucking Reaper. What the fuck have you got against us, man?
Dude.
Jesus fucking Christ. If you want me dead, just give me 15 medics and I'll fucking OD for you, okay? Fuck!
Chill out. Actually, you know, I don't have really a right to tell you to chill out. You can yell as much as you want. Your legs are crippled. It's really a bad scene for you.
The Legion happened. What the fuck's it look like? Luck, that's how. I'm just that fucking lucky. You're looking at the second place winner of the Nipton lottery. That asshole Swanwick took first place. So him they let walk.
So Swanwick was the guy, Oliver Swanwick was the guy we saw when we first entered Nipton, and he was like all craziness about having won the lottery, and we didn't know what the hell he was talking about.
It ain't like we came to Nipton to play it. Me and my crew had it worked out to kidnap some NCR troopers who come to town to get laid. Had it all worked out with the scumbag mayor. We were gonna ransom them off, keep their weapons for ourselves, a nice score. We get in position, and next thing we know, we're surrounded by those fucking Legion freaks. They dragged us and everybody else into the center of town. And that asshole with a dog on his head, he starts talking about how we're bad people. He said we needed to be punished for what we did. Not all of us, but some of us. And then he gives everyone a fucking lottery ticket. What do you think? He started drawing tickets and that's how people got punished. First up was the lucky losers. They got decapitated. Guess that's lucky cause it's pretty quick. Then came the crucifixions. God damn, but those went on and on and on. Third place runners-up got enslaved. I got the fuck beat out of my legs, and the winner, they let go free.
Oh, sorry, Catboy. I don't know why my... Is that seriously not working? Well, if you want to follow my socials, which I really appreciate, you can also check underneath the stream. There should be some links down there. There should be a link tree that should take you to all my socials, but I'm pretty much everywhere. And I try to post everywhere whenever I stream, so... Don't you love it when your chatbot doesn't work? Oh, no worries, Catboy. No worries at all. I'm just Magpie Bee Art on Twitter. At Magpie Bee Art.
Him? When his ticket came up, they burned him alive on a pile of tires. Yeah, a bunch of those Legion fucks dragged him off right away. They were headed east, if you're feeling heroic. Don't act like you'd be doing me a favor. I don't give a fuck. I don't know. I just love it here.
Okay.
What the
so
fuck do you think, asshole? Prize for second place was I got to live. But they beat my fucking legs with hammers. I'm fucking crippled, get it? Then you're a fucking dream come true, ain't you? How much you gonna give me? 3 doses? That's almost enough for a party. Bye.
Okay. So we got a new quest here, booted. Rescue the captives. Okay, so this is interesting, right? Because basically what he told us was the Legion kidnapped the Powder Gangers and are going to enslave them, right? So, you know, realistically you might think, oh, well, they're Powder Gangers, they're bad guys, whatever. We're just not going to do anything. But he gives you the option, you know, to rescue them. And you're like, huh, well, that's interesting. Like, why would I do that? And so what's really interesting is if you do this quest with Boone. Which is exactly what we're going to do. But there is something you need to be careful of, which is Boone is technically your companion, right? So anything you do with Boone is going to affect you. In the sense of, if Boone attacks somebody that you're not attacking, they're going to go aggro against you as well. Because he's your companion, right? So that also applies to like faction infamy. So if Boone attacks the Legion at this point, I'm going to get Legion infamy, and the Legion are going to hate me. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, because I don't have any desire to be on Legion's good side. I don't like them. I'm going to kill all of them as much as possible. But at this point in the game, right, if I attack the Legion, they're going to send assassins after me, and I am at low enough level that I don't think I'm going to be able to handle that. I probably could, but it's going to be really, really tough. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of play this a little bit. Should be right over here. Who are those people? Okay, that's just a prospector, that's fine. Y'all okay? They're fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually just gonna have
I'll sit tight.
Boone and Edie just wait right here. And I'm gonna go this way. Who is shooting? Alright, I don't know who is shooting. Yeah, no, the companions make it a lot easier to deal with the assassins, but basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna free the Powder Gangers. We can't let the Legion see us, so I should have a stealth boy. I have 2 stealth boys. And we're just gonna... Do I have actually anything for my sneak? Yes, I do. So we're gonna just really slowly move forward. And we're just gonna ignore the Legion. We're not gonna touch them. We're not gonna bother them. They don't have to know that we're here. Of course, it is bizarre because when we release these fools, the Legion don't actually care. And now we're just gonna back up. That guy looks over at us, but we're still hidden. And now we're just gonna walk away. And that's it. That's the end of the quest. That's all you have to do. That powder ganger just disappeared into the great blue yonder. Oh my god, they both disappeared. That's very scary. And now we're just gonna go back to Boone. So basically what we've done, and our character doesn't know this yet, but we've just gotten some companion affinity points with our, well, with Boone specifically, because of that, what we just did. And we don't know why. We don't know why releasing captives is important to Boone, but for some reason it is. Okay?
I've got you. Pisses me off that Legion slavers can just operate on NCR turf like that. If we hadn't caught up to them, they'd probably have a clear path to the river. No one to stop them. There should be patrols, checkpoints. We got Grady overstretched. Now our own territory is insecure.
Okay, so basically what we just did, he has a little bit to say about that. He's frustrated with how the NCR are handling their territory, and the fact that the Legion are all up in this business, and the NCR don't seem to be doing anything about it. So that's important. That'll come up later. But, for now, we've done what we wanted to do. So I say... I'm not going to go to Ranger Station Charlie just yet. There is something we can do there, but I'm going to wait. And for now, actually, I'm going to... I would like my... I'd like my compass to show. How do I make my compass show? Clock... Show... There we go. Yeah, I want my compass to be showing. Because frankly, I like having it available. Alright. So now we got our two buddies, and we're gonna go kill some ghouls. Or so we think. Big iron on his hip. Wow, this is the moment. This is what Pride is all about, people.
It's over.
Not quite.
Contact! Can't run from me.
Oh, Boone is so kick-ass. I love Boone. Help. Help! Ah! Okay, we're good. Nice. Okay. So also, an important thing for me to remember, I should remind myself this, is I am trying to do the companion quests. But the thing about that is I'm also playing in hardcore mode, which means that my companions can die. So I need to be really careful. I really, really don't want my companions to die. We should be able to handle these guys just fine, though. So. Yeah, I mean, see, like, I didn't even get a chance to friggin' aim. And Boone just destroyed that ghoul, so. Okay. Also, what's interesting is, as we approach, all we were told about this facility is that there's ghouls, right? Feral ghouls. We're seeing Nightkin, which is the type of creature that we saw was attacking the McBride cattle. Then we also see these dead ghouls that have bright Brotherhood robes on them. So we don't know what that means just yet. Oops. Keep accidentally hitting my my cords and things. So I'm so wiggly. I just want to move my legs all the time. I love that some dev said, I'm literally just gonna set up for no reason, but just because it's fun. I'm gonna set up chests right here with some bottle caps. This is a great place to loot, by the way. There's a lot of really good stuff to sell. So if you do have a sniper or some kind of like long-range weapon, this is a great place to do some fun little target practice. But I don't, so we're just gonna charge in. Boone also has, I think it's Boone, that gives you the... Yeah. Boone gives you the, companion perk that lets you, when you, zoom in, you can see the enemies more easily. I think that's correct. My gun skill is still quite bad, because I keep, my iron sights are like wobbling all over the place. Great place to look for loot. I need to sell because I do not have that much money right now. And I am super duper gonna need money to get implants later. I'm never going to use missiles, but they sell for a lot, so I'm going to take them. Alright.
Hey! Over here! Are you listening? Go to the big room on the east side of this building and take the metal staircase all the way up. And hurry.
I freaking love this guy. He's got the graveliest voice in all of Vegas.
Who I am doesn't matter, Smooth Skin. Stop wasting time and get up here. Like I said, find the metal staircase in the big room on the east side of the building. It's where they used to make rockets. Get moving.
Alright, alright. Pushy.
Contact.
Hello? Ah. Hi, Bam. Oh. I am over encumbered. I need to do something about that. I think I accidentally took some rebar clubs. I definitely don't need these. Yeah.
Eat this.
Oh my gosh! He just flew backwards. Alright. Companion level, as far as I remember, they do not level up. I think they are fixed in their abilities throughout the entire game. But you can give them armor, yes. As far as I understand, if you give them some kind of armor, they'll automatically switch to that armor. If it's better than their previous armor. But I do believe it has to be something that's better than their previous armor for them to put it on. It's not quite as nice of a system as they did it in Fallout 4. Wow, yeah, nice. I do not have the strength or the guns to be using this weapon. My iron sight aim is terrible. Yeah, because like in Fallout 4, you could just, you know, give them armor and weapons and set them to those things. Ooh, a hunting revolver. In this game, you just have to kind of give them stuff. Another stealth boy. We love to see it. Lots of lockpicking. Love that. I'm basically just looking for ghouls at this point so I can kind of clear them out. Make sure that they're not a nuisance. Seems like we've got most of everybody. Got lots of lockpicking. Anything at all? No? There's not really anything in here. That's fine. I have played hardcore before, yes. Although it's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been a while since I played the game in general, but... Yes, I have lost companions.
Take them out.
Oh my god. So powerful. So strong. 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's really a bad feeling when companions die. I think I basically reload when companions die. Because I just get really sad. Oh no, where's my recon hat? What the heck? Oh, did I accidentally drop my recon hat? Oops. Oh no, I hope I didn't. What the heck? Where did it go? Oh, that's sad. You would let your friends die? Oh, you would not want your friends to die. Fair. Yes, a lot of times when I play these games, I just sort of live and let live. You know, whatever happens, happens, but I can't let my companions die. They're my best buddies. And I just can't do it. Okay, that just goes outside, so we don't want to go there. I want to go further into the facility. Very dark in here. Oh! Oh, his foot! Only fans would absolutely go ham with his gnarly feet.
Contact!
Where? Oh. Ew. No kidding. Hello everyone, please remember that the kitchen is a privilege and not a right. Please clean up after yourselves and remember that a clean kitchen is a happy kitchen. P.S. Please also remember that any food left in the icebox without a date will be thrown away at Friday evening, so date your food. That's fair. That's how my office is. Greetings, fellow RepCon employees. I'm happy to announce that we have finalized our deal with Robco. Starting tomorrow, we will be an official Robco facility. Most of you won't notice any difference, aside from an increase in benefits. Thank you all for your time, and welcome to the Robco family. Okay. So at some point, RepCon and Robco fuse together. So we read these two. What's this? Emily, I've encrypted this message from systems as best I can. You have access to some of Mr. Easley's personal messages. Hopefully you can find some ammo to use against that bastard Reynolds. Okay. Ooh. Piers Isley. Stephen Reynolds, launch facility, project manager from Piers Isley, general manager. Steve, please make sure your people are ready for the Robco visit. We are down to negotiating what the project is worth. So the better that experiment goes tomorrow, the better for all of us. To Piers Isley from Steve Reynolds. Sir, I have my team looking into what happened yesterday. I was assured that by my best people, the experiment would go off without a hitch. We are starting to clean up of the affected area today, but I'm told it might take decades for the radiation to clear completely. Oh, so there was an accident. To Steve from Piers. Just make sure that someone is punished for this. This has significantly reduced our position with Robco. I want them to know that we can keep our house in order. Okay. So things were not going super well, it seems. I think I read this one. Yeah. To Gordon from Emily. Hey Gordon, I was surprised as you were to hear about Martin's retirement. It seems that things weren't going so well. The party sounds like a great idea. I'm sure he'll love to see everyone on his last day. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Okay. Not much to see here. Sleep. Oops. Stacy, are you kidding me? We've been planning Martin's party for months now, and you forgot to order the cake? There's no way we were going to find someplace to deliver one out here on this kind of notice. Go to the break room and find something for everyone to eat at the party. Okay. That sounds like none of my business, actually. Oh, here we go.
All mine.
Oh! Ooh! Catboy, I have not. I have not, but it's on my list. I kind of want to play it on stream. What about you? Have you played it? What do you think of it? I have a good buddy of mine. Really, really likes it. So it's definitely on my list. Oh, I do have my beret. What the heck? You'd watch? It's your favorite game and I'm bad at shooters, but you play it a lot. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. It's funny because, like, I have a so many games that I want to play, especially on stream. And like, obviously, I freaking adore this game, but I've played it to all heck. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's, let's ignore that. But I also love playing, like, new games for the first time on stream, so, like, that would be a perfect one to play. Maybe I'll put that on my next, like, for my next game. I like games where, like, even if they are FPS, I can still play them as, like, something like this where there's a lot of, you know, like, choice and, like, speech options. Yeah, no, I've never played it. Nope. I don't know anything about it.
All right, Smoothskin. I'm letting you in. You better watch yourself. I'll sure as hell be watching you.
All right.
God, but are you ugly.
Rude.
Get upstairs and talk to Jason before I throw up just from looking at you. Your pranks won't work on me, Smoothskin. They won't work on Jason
This
either.
man. Oh, Chris Haversham. You always sneak. Ooh, okay, okay. Yeah, it's, actually, now would be a good time to play. Sorry, I'm just gonna adjust my seat. Now would be a good time for me to play Cyberpunk 2077 because I'm actually playing a tabletop RPG that is, it's not technically the Cyberpunk RPG, TTRPG, but it's in like a cyberpunk setting. So that would actually work really well for like the game that I'm playing right now. Yeah, I think when it first came out and I heard about all the kind of sus stuff and all the glitches that were happening, like, I wasn't really feeling very excited about playing it. But now that there's been updates, I've heard a lot better things about it.
Stop wasting my time, Smoothskin. Go waste Jason's.
Yeah, I've actually heard really good things about,
Hey.
you know, about the Cyberpunk TTRPG. It seems really fun. Can I do anything at the workbench, by the way? I can recycle. Oh, he's not glowing.
Return to me, Wanderer. We need your help.
He's usually glowing. That's interesting. Hey, bud. Hello?
Hello,
There we go.
Wanderer. Please forgive us our humble surroundings.
What's-
Our true home awaits us in the far beyond. Have you come to help us complete
What-
the great journey?
I think his, I think the lighting mod is affecting his head. Fairly stable now and not having any glitches. I love it. Have both of you, like, beat the game? Like, played it all the way through?
And they've been shooting them down like animals, haven't they? Those ghouls were members of my flock, even after the madness consumed their minds. We never let them wander free. We kept them safe on the first floor. We kept them contained. The demons must have let them out, somehow. And now they are lost forever, denied the salvation and healing glow of the far beyond. Please, Wanderer, bear in mind that every feral ghoul you spare now is one that we can save later. Once the way is clear, our feral brothers and sisters will accompany us on the great journey. If there are any left.
I really do feel for this guy because technically he's like he's right in the sense of like all the feral ghouls are safe with them, Because, well, all of them except for Chris are ghouls, and feral ghouls will not attack other ghouls. And maybe there's like a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek situation, like, oh, maybe Chris is so quote-unquote ugly that they don't attack Chris. Oh, my puppy's barking. Oh, he's mad. Somebody's at the door. Oh my goodness, he's really barking. I might go check on him in a second. But like we can't control the feral ghouls, right? Like, if once they're out, they're gonna attack people, so we have to defend ourselves, Jason. Like, you can't demonize us for that, but we can still help these people. Okay, hold on one second. I'm gonna go check on my puppy. Go take a break. Absolute goofball. Like, I don't know what he was barking at, but he's fine. He's in here now with me. Take a nap. There you go, good boy. My gosh. Thank you, thank you. You want to play it again since you got a new GPU? Don't know if you want to stream it. That's fair. Yeah, I think maybe since Fallout is going to be a pretty long-form RPG game for me, I think I will put Cyberpunk after I finish Fallout on stream. I'll do Cyberpunk. That sounds really fun. I'm down. I'm always down for another, you know, RPG, FPS type of game to play on stream for the first time. I really enjoy playing those games for the first time on stream too, because a lot of people can give me advice. And I don't have to spend my time looking up how to solve a puzzle or whatever.
The demons appeared from nowhere. Except it might be more accurate to say they never actually appeared at all. The demons are invisible. Where one of them stands, the most one sees is the air shimmering, like sunlight on water.
Oh my goodness.
They set upon us as we were on our way to worship one morning. We had just entered the basement.
Bilbo.
My flock fought bravely and killed a few, but at such cost. Nearly half of us died, or went missing. The rest of us retreated up here. One of the demons raved at us, but they have not tried to attack us since. Still, their demonic presence brought all progress towards the great journey to a standstill. But now you have come. Once again, the Creator has sent a human to help us across a seemingly insurmountable obstacle.
This dog. This dog. I swear. He's a little bit of a scaredy pants, so he does get kind of freaked out by other, like, sounds. Oh, sweetie, you're fine. You're a scaredy pants. Yeah, here. Okay. I think he's a little upset because his other mommy is gone. But it's just me.
Yes, over the intercom. Threats of death should we step outside. Oh. Guarantees of safety.
Here's something I don't know if I mentioned on stream yet. I'll wait till Jason's done
talking. It went on for hours, and did not always make sense. But that was the first day only. Since then, silence. Will you drive away the demons, Wanderer?
Yeah, I'll handle the demons.
Praise the Creator.
I got you, Jason.
Bless you, Wanderer. Bless us all. As soon as the underground has been rid of demons, preparations for the great journey can resume.
Okay, so I don't know if I've mentioned this on stream yet. I'm going to make a... Oh god. I'm gonna make a Twitch panel about it in my like information area. But since I'm... I can't go in there. Where do I... Okay, I go down here. I'm gonna have
I'll sit.
Boone and Edie are gonna wait here. I'm actually gonna do this... Oh, wait. Yeah. I'm gonna do this stealth-like. Oops! Ow. So one of the things I'm gonna do is... For every... like game that I play all the way through, I design stickers. And then anybody who subbed, you know, during that period will get a chance for me, well, not a chance, but they will get, if they want, I will send them stickers of the designs that I made. So like, my intention is to design some Fallout New Vegas stickers. I'm gonna design an Edie one, probably a Benny one, maybe Yes Man, maybe some of the other creatures. I don't know, just whatever strikes my fancy. And I'm gonna make a couple stickers, probably like 3 or 4. I did this with Mass Effect. And then whoever's subbed and is consents to giving me their address, I will send them stickers. So that is sort of like the idea behind like, well, my idea is that I would do it sort of towards the end of the playthrough. So like once I'm about to finish up New Vegas, I will open it up to have people submit addresses to get stickers, whoever is subbed. And then I'll do the same for Cyberpunk. So any kind of long form game, that's my intention. I'm probably only going to be able to do it with long form games though, because I just don't have enough time to do it for every single game that I play. So. But yeah, if you like stickers, subbing is a great way to support me, especially in my Twitch adventures, so. I'm also gonna I'll probably put the stickers up on my Etsy afterwards, so if like you weren't subbed during the sticker giving period, you can just get them on Etsy or something, so. Okay. So, with this quest, I am going to try to sneak my way through this quest. It's kind of difficult to do. I'm gonna try. So basically all of the Nightkin here are aggro right now, okay? You're gonna see one pass by here, I think. Trying to hear his footsteps. Yep, there he goes. Right there. I think there might be another one that follows. No. Okay. No chance. I'm gonna sneak past these guys. They're not gonna see me. It's gonna be fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to go into this room. And talk to this guy.
What's that, Antler? We have a visitor.
Hi, buddy.
An assassin, more like. I say kill it, Antler, for safe sake. Hmm? Okay, Antler, I'll ask. Hi, human. Why you come here?
I love Davidson. He's such a great character. This is Antler right here. He's his best friend. I came here on behalf of the ghouls.
A human who is friend to ghouls? Suspicious. You mean the ones upstairs? Antler used intercom, told them stay put, but they want to come down in basement anyways. I cannot allow. My kin are not right in head like I am. They attack you on sight. Ghouls too. They crazy. Your ghoul friends have to wait until you find what Antler brought us to get.
So I love it. Like, obviously he's the leader because he has the most intelligence of these super mutants, right? And the whole thing with Nightkin is that they're going crazy because they use stealth boys so much. And the stealth boys can affects their brain chemistry in some way if you use them too much. It's kind of like a drug of some kind. Hold on one second. Okay, we're good. Just making sure my puppy isn't eating my sheets. But like he's intelligent, right? Like he recognizes that the rest of his kin are aggro and he can't control them, right? So he's actually asking for our help, and maybe I can help.
Good. Antler brought us here for a reason. Why was that, Antler? Right. A piece of paper. Shipment invoice. Hundreds of stealth boys sent here a long time ago. But stealth boys must be in the one room. One we don't search yet. The one we can't search.
Okay, and why can't you do that?
A ghoul, but not squishy like others. This ghoul is tough. I thought Antler said, send my kin into that room, but 3 died. Ghoul is a crack shot and set traps too. After I realized I heard Antler wrong, so I locked the door to keep kin out and wait for Antler to tell me what to do. Then you come along. Antler says you are solution.
That's what I call protagonist energy. I'm not gonna kill him. He's you know, good, quote unquote. He's just doing what he thinks is right.
Yes, Antler says we leave here as soon as we get stealth boys. Let me give you key. Antler had me lock the door. The ghoul inside not expecting a human. Maybe he don't shoot you. Maybe he will.
Okay, so we just have to avoid aggroing his friends, and we have to go talk to the ghoul. Also, here's an interesting thing. I'm gonna quick save right here. If you move Antler, he goes aggro and he gets upset and he starts attacking you because I took Antler. I kidnapped Antler. So he attacks you. How funny is that? But as long as you don't touch Antler, all is well. It's okay. He won't aggro against you. I just love that little touch though. Especially since Antler is technically like a static object that you can pick up but you can't put into your inventory. Okay. So this is where the ghoul is. Unlock the door, step inside.
Come and get it, you big dumb. Hey, you're not one of those things out there. Who the hell are you?
We got Harland. What's up?
And I bet he told you it's the Creator's will for you to risk your ass instead of him, right? Well, good luck with that. I'd give you a hand, but no thanks. I may look like a corpse, but I'm partial to living.
That's a great line.
First off, I'm not trapped. This was a tactical choice, all right? I'm no match for those things out there. So I found a good defensive position, and I've been defending it, right? Oh, who am I fooling? I'm trapped. Name's Harland. Pleased to meet you.
How's it going?
What happened was, I was escorting folks down to work when those things attacked us. Most of the fight was upstairs, but some folks panicked and made for the basement, and I went after them. Well, turns out there were even more of those bastards down here than upstairs, and things went to shit fast. I couldn't find the others, so I fell back to this room and set up a nice little kill zone. End of story. A stash of stealth boys, Are you kidding me? If there was some big stash of devices in here that made you invisible, do you really think we'd be having this conversation?
Alright, fair enough. What can you tell me about these guys?
I kill them on sight, so we haven't had much time to get acquainted. They're hard to see, obviously, but they aren't too smart when it comes to tactics. Or not stepping in traps. The only thing you'll find up here is a bullet hole between your eyes. Got any better ideas?
Okay, so at this point, you can choose to kill him. And that's a totally viable option to this quest, because you have to go up into his area in order to find I think it's a terminal that has the information about where the Stealth Boys are, that the Nightkin want. The Nightkin aren't going to leave until they get that information. So you can either, at this point, kill all the Nightkin or kill Harland. But there are other options. So I'm not going to say this. I am going to get a little bit more information from him, though.
Guess the outfit gives that away, huh? I never did buy into that religious mumbo-jumbo with the robes and all that shit. It gets lonely out in the wastes, okay? And I don't have to tell you that Bright's group has got some fine-looking goulettes in it. Or maybe I would have to tell you.
Alright, fair enough.
Anyway, I helped them out, and they kept me supplied with ammo and pleasant company.
I love that. That's great. Like, he's not into the religion that they have, but he, you know, he wanted some community and maybe some sweet ookie, which, you know, I support that.
I'm not delicate. Radroach meat for protein, condensation off the pipes for water, and I do my business over in the far corner. I wouldn't say it's been comfy.
Alright, how can I get you out of this room? At this point, we just have to bargain with him in some way, or we have to kill him, and I don't want to kill him.
Huh. Well, you're polite. I'll give you that. If this was just between you and me, I'd do as you ask. But it's not. I had a friend with me when those mutant bastards came out of nowheres. She panicked and ran the wrong direction. Further into the basement. She's probably dead. But I ain't leaving until I know for sure. I'd have gone looking myself, except I wouldn't last a minute out there. You, on the other hand, seem pretty resourceful. Find my friend, and I'll get out of your way.
Alright, I'll find your friend.
Thanks. Let me know what you find out. Here's hoping she's okay.
Okay, so in order to do this without killing anybody, you know, more than they have to be killed, we have to... this is gonna be tough. We have to sneak all the way back into the end of this dungeon, find his friend, and then come back. It's actually really hard, so we're gonna see if we can do it. Yeah, he just wants friends. You know, I get it. So what we're gonna do is... let me go ahead and pop up some food and water. Oh, I should also specify the reason I left Boone and Edie outside is because they will automatically aggro any enemies in the area, whereas I can avoid them with Stealth Boys, so that's why I'm doing that. I'm gonna pop a La Phantoma and a Stealth Boy. I have 7 of these bad boys, so let's see if we can do this. So I just have to be really careful not to bump into them. Sometimes they run clear down the hall, so I'm gonna try to stay at the edge. Oh, there's 3 of them here. Okay. I don't know if I can sneak past this guy. Let's... oh my gosh. Go, 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 go. Okay, okay. We're okay. We're okay. This should be a closet. Yep. Oh, no, this is another closet. Oh my god, that scared me. There he was, he just ran past. Oh my gosh, okay. La Phantoma wore off. I think our Stealth Boy is still up. We're doing okay. I'm gonna drop a quick save. Oh my gosh, this is so... I've done this before and it's still really scary. Yeah, there is an option not to kill anyone, but like I said, it's really hard. So now we're in this area, and there's a jailer right here. Now, the thing about the jailer is I think you have to kill him, and I'm not sure if that's true. Okay, I'm just gonna try this. I'm not sure if you can pickpocket this guy because he has a key. I kind of don't like this. The fact that you can't just... Yeah, I can't pickpocket him. So there's a door down here that you need the key for. So I actually have to kill him. Let me see if I have some... Psycho... Jet. Stuff out. Okay, we're gonna try to do this. Okay, sweet. I got a sneak attack critical. That means that nobody knows that I just did that, so I should be okay. Nobody knows that I just did that. I just got the key. We should be totally fine. Okay, my stealth boy wore off, but there's no more mutants in this area as far as I know. So, just gonna... Oh, that was really scary. Okay, I'm just gonna sneak on through the other side. Are there any... There should be a door, or a... Not a door, but a set of stairs. Here we go. Still sneaking. We're doing okay. But yeah, like I said, I kind of wish there was a way to just either pickpocket the enemy or lockpick the door. Because where the woman is that Harland wants is behind all of these locked doors. Okay, so a big bummer, but his lady is actually dead. So now we can report back to him and say, hey, sorry, she died. Don't think there's anything else here. Okay, we're not out of the woods yet. I'll probably have to do another stealth boy just to be double, triple sure that I don't aggro anybody. God, that just always freaks me out, though. Alright, let's drop another boy. Quick save. I'm genuinely sad about this part. I know! It sucks. It really does suck for Harland. So now, assuming I don't run into any mutants. See, there's one right there. I should be able to... Okay, he's running away. I should be able to avoid him, hopefully. Should be able to keep avoiding these guys. Oh, this part is really scary to me still. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. Okay. Okay, we did it. Okay. Okay, we did it. Woo!
Did you find my friend?
Oh, that was scary. Okay.
I see. Well,
thank you. Thank you very much.
Spare me the details. Damn it. I'm gonna miss that crooked yellow smile. Alright. You did your part, so I'll do mine. Look around up here if you want. I'm gonna make a break for topside.
Okay, so now we can go up there and not aggro him, so we don't have to kill him. What's funny about this, though, is... So there he is, right? I'm pretty sure he doesn't aggro any of the Nightkin on his way out. I think he literally just runs out. Which is the thing that he said that he couldn't do. So, it's actually really funny that he just goes ahead and does it. Because he said... Never mind, he aggroed them. I just heard the gunshot. I'm just gonna do this for some free XP. Might as well. Nice little touch. He has the rad roach that he's been eating right there. And then if we go over here, we see that there's all these crates, but the crates are empty. Dear Robco Supply, first off, let me say that everyone here is really excited about the merger. It's super to have... Wow, I can't talk. It's super to be part of a company as exciting as Robco. Have we got some kinks in the supply chain? Yesterday, a bunch of crates got delivered here, containing two gross of devices called Stealth Boys. Is it okay if I ask what these things are? Do they really make you invisible? That sounds wild. What will Robco think of next? Let me know if the shipment came here by mistake. No problem if it didn't. I bet you can have a lot of fun with these things. So? Sorry, my puppy is asleep. And I just need to put this in the Discord really quick. Because he is being absolutely adorable right now. My sweet boy taking a nap. Alright. In light of yesterday's upsetting events, all employees are hereby directed to give a thorough reading to Redcon's sexual harassment and workplace behavior policies. Also, while it is not explicitly stated in the employee handbook, unauthorized use of military hardware against fellow employees is grounds for immediate termination. We are sending back 2 crates of devices labeled Stealth Boys back to you. According to the manifest, each crate contains 1 gross 144 of the devices. As a result of the employee's misbehavior, not mine, 1 crate was opened and is missing 5 Stealth Boys. Sorry about that. Okay. So what we've learned is there's no Stealth Boys here anymore. They're all gone. And apparently the employees here were having a great old time harassing women with them. Because of course, why would they be harassing women with government technology? You killed all the Nightkin on your playthrough? That's fair.
I see you, Schumann.
Reload. Okay. There is a Nightkin right there that I need to sneak past. They're surprisingly perceptive. Did he walk away? Okay, we're good. Now we can talk to Davidson.
Antler sings for Stealth Boys. Have you found them?
Unfortunately, they're gone.
Liar! The invoice said Stealth Boys here. Antler read it out loud to me.
Sorry, bud.
But invoice note said Stealth Boys were here. Why can't that note be true? What, Antler? But human could be lying. Stealing the Stealth Boys for itself. Oh, Antler, you trust so easy. Your lucky day.
I love Antler.
Antler, believe you. Nightkin will follow the new note to find Stealth Boys. Better be there.
Yay. And then, of course, I love this little detail. He takes Antler with him. So now Antler's gone. So now we only had to kill the 1 Nightkin, which is still a bummer, but unfortunately I can't get the key any other way. And now, if I go out, all the Nightkin are cool with me. They don't care about me at all. They're totally fine with me. And they're all just gonna leave, and they're not gonna attack the ghouls anymore. So that's pretty much the most no-kill way to do this, this quest. Obviously, I still killed somebody, but yeah. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Like, it's one of the few instances that I see that happen where there's like a static object that gets used by one of the NPCs in the game. Alright, I can take these fools with me now.
I've got your back.
And we can talk to Jason. Where is that glowy boy? Jason? Oh, Jason! Hey, girl.
Is the way clear?
Demons are gone.
Praise the Creator, and bless you, Wanderer. The way is clear. I will lead my flock through the basement to the sacred site. I hope you will come find us there, Wanderer. There is much to be done.
Let's go. Alright. Now we literally could just follow these guys. I really like the beginning of this quest. All the parts that we've done so far I really like. I will say... Oh! Nice outfits. I will say that the next part of this quest that we're about to do is not my favorite. It's fine. It's just a little bit of running back and forth, which, you know, does happen in RPGs a lot, but there are a lot of other options to, you know, to do in this next part, but...
Got nothing else to say to you.
Okay. That's not what I expected.
Got nothing else to say to you.
Okay. I have never seen that before.
If you want to use a scope, I can spot for you. Keep you on target.
Thanks, Boone. I have never seen that before. I don't know where that powder ganger just came from, but okay. Now we just have to follow these guys all the way down. If you like crafting, there's a lot of interesting, you know, there's a lot of materials down here. A lot of good, like, scrap metal, conductors, paint guns, stuff like that. So this is a good place to get stuff to build crud with. I think I accidentally uninstalled... Yeah, I uninstalled the cigarette mod. I'm probably gonna install that again because I like using it for this character. I roleplay that this character is like a chronic smoker, so... Alright. Jason, what's up?
I waited to speak with you one last time before I descended to the launch pad, Wanderer. I want you to know that we will remember for all eternity how you delivered us to the threshold of the Great Journey. Our preparations are nearly complete, but the rockets that will carry us to salvation are yet missing vital components. If you would still help us, Wanderer, speak to Chris. He can tell you what is missing. There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing.
Sorry.
We will remember you always.
My puppy was just barking because my partner just got home. Alright. Well, now that we're here, what the heck is the Great Journey, Jason?
We wish to escape the barbarity of the wasteland, especially the violence and bigotry of its human inhabitants. The Creator has promised to my flock a new land, a place of safety and healing, a paradise in the far beyond. Preparations for the Great Journey were nearly complete when the demons appeared. Yes, the rockets will convey us to our promised land in the far beyond. Vision upon vision has confirmed it. I understand your concerns, friend, and I thank you for voicing them. But the Creator's will for us has been made manifest.
Alright, so I wasn't really paying attention to Jason just there because my partner brought me a coffee and I was busy gushing about it. But basically, you know, I don't think it's that wild for Jason to have this thought. Like, it's, you know, it's disguised in all of this, like, religious stuff, which is fine. Like, religion brings people together. That's fine. It's community. But, you know, he wants to go into space. He's not entirely sure where he's going. He has a scientist to help him, but he's really going on a lot of faith here.
I have glimpsed it only in visions, Wanderer, but what I have seen is truly miraculous. It is a place of light and healing, and I know in my soul that my flock will be safe there.
And, like, honestly, I don't blame him for wanting to do this because he's wanting to escape the wasteland. First of all, the wasteland is already hostile towards him because him and his people, because they're ghouls. And, you know, they're never going to be accepted in human society, right? So he's like he's like facing a lot of like double hostility because creatures like Deathclaws and stuff will still attack them, but also the humans don't really help them. So wanting to escape into space is not really that bizarre of an idea for them to have.
After all that you have done for us, I suppose you deserve to know everything. When Chris came to us, we tried to convince him that he was human. But this only angered him. He seemed lost. We decided to let him stay with us for a few days, over the course of which we learned that his technical skills far surpassed our own. It became clear that the Creator had sent him to us, to ensure the success of the great journey. Equally clear was that Chris should labor in blessed ignorance of his humanity, and his inability to make the journey himself. It is no coincidence that two humans have been vital to the success of the great journey. It is my belief that the Creator sent you and Chris to expiate the sins of your kind against mine. You are redeemers both.
Again, as a people who believe in religion, as somebody, you know, these people believe in a creator who probably has some kind of like divine will, the fact that they think, oh, you humans are redeeming your race and like all of the terrible things that you've done to ghoul kind by sending you people to like help us, like that's not that bizarre of a concept to think when it comes to religion. But of course, this has its downsides. They've been lying to Chris. They've been treating Chris like a ghoul when Chris is not a ghoul. And they intend to leave Chris behind. He's not even going to be able to come with them to the great beyond.
Such is the Creator's will. Vision upon vision has shown me that, were Chris to accompany us, he would die in minutes. The radiation around the launch pad alone would kill Chris in minutes. The radioactivity of the far beyond is much stronger.
Wow, you really pulled the wool over his eyes. This is extremely fair to say. Like, they've say what you will about religion, this is not okay. Lying to somebody like this, this is cult behavior. This is not religion, this is cult behavior. Like, this is not okay to be lying to somebody. You can guide them and give them community, but lying to somebody is not okay.
I take no pleasure in hiding the truth from Chris, but it is the Creator's will to which I must submit.
This is fair. They did try to tell him. They could have done more. They could have shown him, a mirror. They could have, had him touch his face and see that it's smooth. It's probably not super smooth, given, like, he's probably got, like, you know, hair on his face and stuff, but I just hate that. I mean, obviously this is not, like, this creator is not the same as like a Christian god or whatever, or even like any kind of god in our world. But the fact that he says that lying to this person is the Creator's will, red flag, not okay.
There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you always.
All right, now he walks off. Whatever my character has to think about religion is moot. At this point, now we get to work with Chris. Because I do want to help these guys. I want to help them get to the great beyond. So there they all are on the launch pad. We can't get down there. This is completely inaccessible to us.
Jason says that I am to cooperate with you on the final tasks necessary to launch the great journey.
Oh yeah, Chris's reasoning is hilarious. Let's get some information from him.
I'm the Flock's resident engineer. I've always been good with machines. Jason says the great journey would have been impossible without me. Of course, my skills aren't much use unless I have the right materials. That's where you come in.
So why don't they let you work on the launch pad?
When I joined the Flock, Jason made it clear that he wanted me to supervise the repairs, not do them myself. It would be a waste of my gifts to work on just one system at a time. From up here, I've been able to supervise the entire project.
The radiation down there would kill you, Chris, because you're human.
I thought we were past all that, Smoothskin.
Buddy.
But you just can't resist the chance to mess with me.
Buddy.
Typical human. I was human once, you know. Grew up in Vault 34, northeast of here.
Okay.
Nice upbringing if you like assault rifles and target practice. But oh, you prefer machines that don't shoot people? Not so nice then. Who should maintain the Vault's reactor? Hauser? Mitchell? No. Make it Haversam. He likes machines. Haversam won't mind getting irradiated. Haversam won't mind mutating. He's already ugly as it is. Haversam won't mind when his hair starts falling out after a few years. There's no connection, Haversam. You're neurotic.
Okay, so a couple of things there. First of all, we got a map marker for Vault 34. We're going to go to Vault 34 and we're going to learn a little bit about what happened there. Also, he mentioned the name Mitchell. Where do we know that name? Doc Mitchell from Goodsprings. Doc Mitchell said that he came from a vault. And he gives you a vault suit when you start out. So that's interesting. So we can reasonably assume that Haversam and Mitchell knew each other. Right? I don't know if we can talk to Mitchell about that, but it would be interesting if we could. So we'll go to Vault 34, we'll learn about it. I do believe there is some pretty intense radiation happening there. So we'll see what happened there. But yes, he thinks that because he started to go bald, that he is a ghoul.
Bald? You call this bald, Smoothskin? I'm a monster. A monster!
Oh my gosh. Okay. So, at this point we can drop it, right? He doesn't have to know. And he'll learn from Jason himself. Or, we can tell him with Speech 50.
Oh, God. You're telling me the truth, aren't you? Oh, no. How could they do this to me? For 2 years? My God, I've been a joke to them. Do you have any idea how easy it'd be for me to sabotage those rockets? That'd be a joke, huh? One hell of a joke.
Okay, so, obviously, he has a right to be upset, of course. Like, I almost wonder if he knew a little bit in the back of his mind that he wasn't a ghoul. Because he was really accepting of me just telling him, oh yeah, Jason told me that you're not a ghoul, and that you're not coming with us. But, you know, it's that desire for community, right? Like, he feels like he belongs here, which is, he didn't feel like that when he was in the vault. So, of course, he's going to be upset that they've been lying to him all this time. Just for the sake of the great journey. And, of course, it's not all about that, because they do truly care for him. That's the vibe that I get anyway. Because they do believe so much in their religion, they're going to revere him as a saint in their religion, which is to them a big deal, but to Chris it's like, well, that doesn't mean much for me because you're leaving me all alone on Earth, right? So this is interesting. So we can encourage him to sabotage the rockets, and then we can get him some stuff to do that. Or we can tell him, no, you're not a murderer, don't do this, these are people that care about you, don't do this. So that's what I'm gonna do.
What, you think I'm too stupid to pull it off? I know enough to get their rockets working, don't I? So I can make them fail, too.
It's not a matter of smarts, you'd never forgive yourself. You've been with these people for 2 years.
Like I could forgive myself for getting duped like this? They used me, and now they'll throw me away.
They'd take you if they could, but you'd die. You went and got some sugar bombs. I had a feeling, Bam. That is completely reasonable. I did the same thing on one of my playthroughs.
And dying would be worse than this? Used up and thrown away like garbage?
But you're gonna be a saint. Doesn't that make up for all the lying?
Oh, so I've redeemed the human race, is that it? What a crock. The human race can't stand me.
You're alright, Chris.
So, you want me to accompany you on your adventures across the wasteland, is that it?
I love that line. I love that line, because literally, literally this could be another companion, right? If your character just said, "Oh yeah, join me, be a companion," but no, even your character can't stand this guy. Even your character is like, no, 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 don't come with me. You can go to Novak.
Life among humans again? That's what
So
you're suggesting?
funny.
I guess it's the only chance I've got. I can't believe I'm agreeing to this, but I'll give it a try. I'll get Jason and his flock on their way, and then I'll head for Novak.
Isn't that hilarious? I just love it. Also, fun fact, when he does go to Novak, he stays with Manny Vargas. And as we know, Manny Vargas is either gay or bisexual, so my hope is that maybe Chris and Manny, have a relationship. Maybe they both end up happy together, which I like, so.
Are you ready to get started? Those rockets aren't going to launch themselves.
He would be a bananas hilarious companion. Because I feel like he wouldn't even do anything except complain.
I was close to completing work on the rockets before we were driven into hiding on the top floor. 2 components were missing. A quantity of isotope 239 igniting agent, and a set of thrust control modules. The igniting agent is highly radioactive and decays quickly. That's why we can't use the drums that leak down on the launch pad.
Fair.
It's no longer potent enough. I need you to find an intact, shielded container of the igniting agent. As for the thrust control modules, they were custom built for these rockets. They won't even launch without them.
Okay, so this is a little weird. I don't like this about this quest, but basically, you can't take on both of these at the same time in terms of like your quest marker. You have to just choose one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually choose this one first.
Very well. We don't need a huge amount. 2 to 3 liters should be enough.
And so what's interesting about this, I love this quest because it gives you so many different options for the various components that you need. So if you want to just go and find the isotope, it's in this like abandoned facility that has a bunch of geckos in it, and you find a jar of it. Or if you remember what's his name, Cliff Briscoe, the owner of the Dino Delight gift shop, if you remember what he said about the rocket souvenirs from pre-war, they had something that was glowing in them and that made kids sick. How about that? Because I grabbed like 5 of those. I think you need 5 to do this quest. But how about the rocket souvenirs?
Yes, that's isotope 239, all right. And there's enough here to launch the rockets. Now all I need is the thrust control modules.
And that's it. Literally just by paying attention to the world, you have an alternate solution. And it's not listed. It's not listed in your Pip-Boy. It's not like it shows you where to go to get that. It's literally if you just like, oh, this stuff is glowing. Maybe it's the isotope, and it works. I love it. It's great. So now we just gotta get the thrust control modules, which I do know we can get from a nice, sweet old lady. I love this quest. Oh my god, it's dark. It's so freaking dark. Okay, I was gonna walk there, but I'm actually gonna go ahead and travel to Novak and sleep through the night. Oh, actually, it's almost morning. I'll still sleep, though. So, understandably so, we're gonna go to the junkyard, because they probably have these weird thrust control modules. Big iron, big iron. Honestly, Bam, it's totally fine because I've played this game and watched playthroughs of this game like so many times. Like, I mean, these are things that, yeah, I might pick up on the first like 1 or 2 playthroughs, but some of this stuff I didn't even know until watching other people play it, right? You're never gonna see and like process every single thing, especially when you're streaming the game for the first time. There was a lot of stuff I missed when I was playing through the Mass Effect games that I had to be reminded of by my viewers, because I was like, you know, you have a certain level of your attention that is focused on streaming, right? So it's okay. You know, you can't expect yourself to process every single thing in a game. So here's an interesting thing. So we have Edie with us, right? Let's talk to Old Lady Gibson here.
Hi there. I'm Old Lady Gibson, or so they tell me. I've got odds and ends for sale, and I'm pretty good at fixing things, too. You might have noticed the very large building just north of here. That's Helios 1. The NCR runs the place, so it's off limits to prospectors.
Okay, so you might have heard just there she said the word Helios 1. Now, that doesn't seem like that's a big deal right now, but after we are done talking to her, you'll see why it's important. What can you tell me about REPCONN? Let's get some information from her, and then we'll get the thrust control modules.
Sometimes it seems like I spent the better portion of my youth in that old wreck of a building. Me and my hubby, may the man rest in peace, used to scavenge there. If it weren't bolted down, you can bet we took it and sold it. A lot of the scrap you see around here is from REPCONN, even my favorite chair. The way I heard it, the Brotherhood of Steel ran the place before the NCR took it away from them. I'm not sure who started shooting first. But when it was over, the Brotherhood, with all their fancy armor and weapons, was on the run. Nobody's heard from them since.
Okay.
Well, I'll give you a hint. They used to just call me Gibson. I hope you can figure out the rest. I don't mind, to be honest. Living long is a real accomplishment these days. Remains to be seen if I end up dying peaceful in my bed.
Yeah, absolutely, Bam. I highly recommend any game you play on stream for the first time. Definitely play it again. I'm definitely going to be playing through Mass Effect again. And you pick up, you know, especially with these giant games with all this lore, and there's like so much dialogue, right? Like there's no way you're going to be able to process every single thing that every character says. Like, it's just natural that you'll miss some stuff, so. How about some thrust? Hey lady, can you give me the thrust?
As it so happens, I do have some thrust modules, but they're expensive. 500 caps worth of expensive.
Okay, I love this. So, obviously you can give her the caps. You can use barter or speech, sure. Or, if you have the lady killer option as a man, an attractive woman like yourself all alone, maybe I could work out some kind of trade.
I know I'm not young and pretty anymore, but I appreciate the thought all the same. Here, take the parts, you flatterer.
Subject E.
Oh,
diagnosis complete. Begin recording. My name is Whitley. I'm a researcher at Adams Air Force Base. Until recently, I was in charge of the Duraframe reinforcement project for the combat model iBots.
She really doesn't look that old, Bam. So, okay. So, when we got the thrust control modules, the conversation ended, and now Edie is speaking to us. But Edie seems to be speaking as some kind of playback. So, let's go ahead and continue listening to this.
iBot Duraframe Subject E is both the prototype and the last functional model in this test group. I was prepared to make several significant upgrades to the machines. However, as the project was canceled and all Duraframe assets are being diverted to Hellfire armor, I am sending this model to the Navarro outpost. If you're listening to this log from one of our Enclave outposts in Chicago, give this unit whatever repairs it needs so it can continue to Navarro.
Okay. So, that is one of the triggers for Edie's companion quest. So, specifically, basically how Edie works is there are specific phrases and words that characters throughout the Mojave will say that will activate the playback routine that Edie has in her, memory core or whatever. And once you unlock enough of those, then we get to do a quest with her. So that's exciting. Unfortunately, it is quite easy when you're first playing the game to miss a lot of these things. Like if you talk to Old Lady Gibson before you have Edie, you just lose out on that option entirely. You just don't have it anymore. Same with Boone. If you do certain quests before you have Boone with you, then you just kind of lose out on those triggers. I call them triggers. They're unmarked little events that happen that affect your companion.
Yes.
Hi.
Have you found the components we discussed? Indeed you did. And they seem to be in excellent condition.
All right, it's time.
Yes. I'll tell Jason that the great journey can begin.
Here we go.
The rockets are ready, Jason. The great journey can begin. Good luck, I guess.
What Chris says right there changes depending on if he's going to sabotage the rockets or not.
May the Creator guide my words and help me speak true. The Almighty Creator has seen fit to answer our prayers. The time has come for us to board the rockets and begin the great journey. Though it may seem that all humans despise us, the Creator has seen fit to instruct us differently. The journey ahead would have been impossible if not for the intercession of two human friends, one new, the other a long, abiding companion. To our new friend, we say thanks, and promise never to forget how he cleared from our path the demons who sought to stay our journey. But to Chris, we owe more than thanks. Chris, you have made this great journey a reality. From this moment forward,
Just realized
you will be remembered as the saint of the great journey.
Jason is talking to all of
We
them,
shall
but
never forget you.
they're all facing me.
I ask that you forgive us, Chris, and give us your blessing.
Spooky.
And we bestow ours upon you. Seekers, board the rockets. Take your seats. The great journey awaits. To the promised land we go. To the far beyond.
Creepy. Alright, so now Chris runs off. He goes right to Novak. And these fools get ready to get in their rockets. So let's go ahead and... I love this. I freaking love this. I'm gonna go ahead and take that because I can sell it. I'm probably never gonna wear it as fabulous as it is. Actually, let's wear it just for the quest, you know? Big iron on his hip. I freaking love it. So now, this is the worst part of the quest. You literally have to run all the way back up. And it takes a couple minutes to get back up here, so it is quite obnoxious, but what are you gonna do? Big iron. Okay. Why are you here? That's so weird. I don't know why he's there. I've never seen a powder ganger here. Who is that man? I don't know. Who is he? He's just hanging out. Is that Chris's brother? Oh my god. Alright, so from here, you literally can just switch this on and complete the quest. Or, if we go here, you need a science of 55, but this console seems to have something to do with the course plotted for the rockets. Now, do I have... I have science of 40. I don't know if I can get to science of 55. kind of sad. Yeah, I can get to 50. Yeah, I can't, unfortunately, I can't do anything with it, but basically if you have the science, you can use this terminal to either purposefully upset the course and have them crash into each other, which is basically what Chris would have done with sabotaging the rockets, or you can set the course to be slightly more accurate, and there's more of a chance that they'll survive, but I can't do either of those things, so we're just gonna watch. Here we go. It opens. Unfortunately, you can't ever go to that area. Like, you can't walk there physically because there's invisible walls, but oh well. And... oh, it's probably fine. They're probably fine. Alright, and we get Novak fame for doing that because we handled the situation with the ghouls. Oh, and we leveled up. So, unfortunately, we don't know what happens with them. We don't ever find out if they get there or not, as far as I know. So, we just sort of have to assume, hopefully, that they got there. I don't know why I'm not leveling up right now, but whatever. But now, at this point, we can just go ahead and head back to Novak. I like to think that they went to space. Oops. Yeah, I like to think that they made it. It's a nice thought, you know? Just gonna check for some loot, because I can't help myself.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh! Holly! Thank you for gifting a sub to Catboy. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. You are amazing. Oh gosh. I figured I might as well check the terminal here since we, you know, are about to leave this place. To Steve Reynolds from Martin. Can't say that I'm surprised. You were a devious worm when we started here all those years ago. I guess someone has to take the blame, and it may as well be your old friend. What a waste. Hold on. That waste spill never would have happened if you didn't push the team so hard, or if you paid for actual competent personnel. I'll be happy to take my retirement package. Good riddance to you in this forsaken place. Yeah, so it's pretty obvious at this point that the management of RepCon was not super great. So what's my lockpick? 33? Man. Yeah, I don't quite have level 50 yet. That's fine. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. I don't know why I'm not leveling up. I would really love to level up, because then I could bump my lockpick up. Not so much the rep and more the con. Love it. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, they didn't have very good rep, you know? Alright, how the heck do I get out of here? I am a little bit lost. This office building is not very well made. Oh god, I'm lost. Here we go. Okay, we're good. Okay. So now we've basically done everything we can here. So let's head back to Novac, because I'm sure Manny will be interested to know what we've been up to. Oh, and there's Chris right there. He made it. And now he's gonna go live in Manny's room with him.
Welcome back. Can I get you anything?
Oh my god, I forgot you can do this. I forgot you can tell him I killed Jeannie May. Oh my gosh.
Killed her? Why would you do something like that?
Are you serious? I can't even tell him the real reason. She missed my wake-up call, personal favor, had it coming just because, seemed like a good idea, or that's my business. My gosh.
Lord Almighty, I can't for the life of me imagine her doing anything that'd make someone want to kill her. Not that I'm saying you're a liar, of course. I'm just surprised is all.
Do I still get my discount?
Will there be anything else?
Do I still get my discount? Oh, and then what's fun about this is, even though you don't necessarily get an indication from him about using the rocket souvenirs for the isotope, if you come back after you do that quest, or like during that quest, it says, I'd like to buy all of your rocket souvenirs.
Really?
And he gets
I never thought I'd see the day.
Really excited about it.
I mean, the day I'd part with them for such an incredibly low price, with so many other offers flooding in. But I like you. I think maybe it's time. All that's left is in the storage room here. You can buy the key from my store.
Ah.
Come.
So, you can buy the key. I just broke in because I'm a horrible person, so that's totally fine. Yeah, that's all for Novac at the moment. I'm a little freaked out that I haven't leveled up yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and quick save and then reload. Oh, there we go. Am I gonna get it? Oh, y'all. I hope my game isn't bugged. Please? Can I have level up, please? Maybe I'll go pick a fight with something and then come back. Oh, I am worried that I'm not leveling up. I am a little worried. Let's just wander into the wasteland until we can find something to kill. Okay, so this is the area that you would get the isotope if you didn't have the rocket souvenirs. So it's super close by, very easy to find.
Contact!
In fact, you can see that guy in the radiation suit right there. I think that's where it is. Mr. Radical! I'll go ahead and take his radiation suit, because that's always nice to have. I don't remember what this is. Day 1. Love the suit. Can scavenge anywhere now. Screw the rads. I hereby christen myself Mr. Radical. Get it? Ha! Day 4. Suit passed first test with flying yellow colors. Overnight visit to Yucca Mountain. Didn't go too deep because something big moving around the further down the tunnel. Rad level high. Even where I was, I didn't feel a tickle. Go, rad suit, go! Day 5. Vomited all morning. Didn't splash on suit or I'd be pissed. Must be something I ate. So literally, day 4 and then the next day, day 5. There might be Legion lurking somewhere? I think you're right. Day 9. Exciting! Ran across old woman's scrapyard. Bought glowing container for measly 50 caps. Heading for Clarkfield to prove suit at higher rod levels. If it holds up, I'm gonna pop this jar of goop open and pour it all over me. I bet I could swim in this stuff if I had enough of it. Oh yeah! I love this guy. And then, of course, you can see, he didn't quite make it to Clarkfield. Oh! Yeah, here's Clarkfield.
from me.
It's a little bit radioactive. It's not too bad at the moment, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh! Jump scare. Oh, I'm fine. I'll be fine. Oh man, I was hoping I could hit it from that distance.
Contact!
I don't actually know if there's anything interesting here. Might as well check though, right? I think I have some Rad-X. Upper Rad-X and a Radaway. Oh, there's a caravan. Oh, and I'm over encumbered. Hey Boone, can you carry some stuff for me?
Fine by me.
I don't even know what I have. Oh! What? Wait, he put on the... I didn't think that Boone would put on the spacesuit. Hold on. Hold on a minute. What? Okay. Oh my god. I didn't think he'd put on the spacesuit. Space Boone. Okay, I don't...
Fine by me.
I don't know. You just put your stuff back on. What? Why would you...
Fine by me.
Why would you do this? He looks like an action figure. I guess I have to sell some stuff because I'm... Oh, hey, here we go. Alright, It looks cool, but I don't think it's his style. It's not the move. Also, I think I'm naked. There we go. Definitely was not expecting that. Okay. Let's, I'm just gonna look through this area. I don't think I ever really go here, so I don't know if there's anything here. Maybe a skill book? It's pretty much just ruins. Ruins and rads. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. That's okay. Okay. So normally I'd head over to Helios 1, but there is something over here that I'd like to do. And it involves Boone again. Because with Boone, actually with all the companions as far as I know, you have to get a certain number of triggers with them, with each of them. They all have different triggers in order to activate their companion quests. So in order to get Boone's companion quest, I have to get enough triggers for him. And I want to do his quest because if you do their loyalty quests, they basically get a little bit stronger as companions. So let's talk to this guy. Hey, buddy.
Hold up there. This area is locked down by the NCR military until we can dislodge some Legion snakes from Nelson.
The name's Jean.
My apologies, but that name and face ain't ringing the old school bell upstairs. Afraid I can't let you through until the situation is resolved.
So, if you drop your name here and you have enough reputation with the NCR, he'll be like, oh my gosh, Jean, I know your name. Like, I'll let you in. You can do whatever. But of course, you can also bypass that with speech.
Fair enough. It's not like any of the troopers around here are jumping up to volunteer. If you had a few dozen doses of Psycho on you, maybe we could pep those weepy troopers into charging down into Nelson and taking back the camp. But since that's not likely, you could help me take out the Legion's trooper hostages. I'm a ranger. They're troopers. Different branches. I don't have authority over them, even though they're as green as a super mutant's backside. Besides, they'd probably start crying as soon as they saw the hostages get so much as a bruise. Nope, they don't got the stomach for it. The troopers won't go down into camp with their comrades at risk. Dirty game the Legion likes to roll out whenever they get a chance. Problem is, Ranger Milo doesn't want to play. If we take out the hostages, they've got squat for leverage.
Yeah, he really went the extra mile with his foundation today. Like, he's really glowing.
Back at Ranger School, they taught us not to run headlong into a battle when you're outnumbered 10-1. You want to go down there and try to haul those crippled boys off those poles? You're dumber than you look.
Yeah, the eyebrows are on point.
Good. We clear out the hostages, they lose their advantage. They're down in a clearing, crucified on some telephone poles. I'll cover you from the ridge. Just make it quick. These boys should be put out of their misery, not plinked to death with some old varmint rifle. And don't get any dreamy notions about playing the hero and dragging these boys out. You'll get swarmed. Now let's go.
Okay, so Ranger Milo's gonna move in. His guys here are too yellow-bellied to do anything about it.
We're getting close to Nelson. Any closer, I'm shooting any legionary I see. Hope that's not a problem.
Absolutely not.
Damn right. You and I, we're just a couple of problem solvers.
So Boone knows what's going on here at Nelson, okay? Ranger Milo's gonna start picking off Legion troops. If Boone had his way, we would march in there and we would kill everybody. Now, ideally, I'd like to do that too, but again, I don't want to get on the Legion's bad side just yet. Just yet. So what I'm gonna do is what I did last time, which is I'm gonna leave my companions here because they will automatically aggro as soon as we get close. Currently, Ranger Milo is aggroing the Legion, but I think I should be able to get around this with a good ol' stealth boy. I'm not entirely sure if I can do this. I'm gonna try. If not, I'll just kill him. It's not a big deal. Okay, I'm hidden right now. We're doing okay. There's not a lot of times in the game that I use stealth boys, but this is definitely one of them. Now, there are a ton of legionary here, including dogs. And I think the dogs have technically better perception than the guys. But we just want to get in. Because we're going to release the hostages instead of killing them. Okay. Oh! Darn it, they noticed me. Okay. Go.
Watch out!
I'm just gonna go. I'm running. I'm invisible. They might not see me. I mean, caution.
I see you.
How am I missing all these shots? How am I missing all these shots? Oh my gosh. How am I missing? What is happening? Okay. Well, that didn't go how I wanted. I am going to try to do this. Okay, that's not Okay, Jesus just sent a barrel down. Thanks, I guess. I'm going to try. I'm going to try to do this. We're running in, we're hidden. We're still hidden. We're in caution. Okay, that's fine. Back to hidden. Randex wears off. My La Fantoma is going to wear off in a second.
Watch out! They hardly even know how to fight.
We're just gonna run because I don't want to get Legion aggro right now. I do not want Legion aggro right now. Okay, we're in caution.
Seems they ran off.
Okay, and we're hidden. Now, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure the Legion still attack the NCR. Like, there's Milo up there. I think the Legion are attacking the NCR that are trying to escape, but I could be wrong. Which feels like it defeats the purpose, but it makes sense for what I want. Basically, what I want to do... Okay. What I wanted to do was release the hostages without getting any Legion infamy. That's all I wanted to do. I don't really care if the hostages live. They did, which is great. But I didn't get any Legion infamy from that because I didn't attack any of Legion. Now, releasing the hostages is, I think, two companion points with Boone. Killing them is one companion point. But I wanted to release them.
Howdy. What's the word?
Got your boys out.
I have to admit, I didn't think you could do it. Guess that makes me the sap and you the hero. I'm not authorized to pay for contract work, but here's something for the effort, and I'll make sure everyone hears about what you did. Thanks.
Oh, level 8 already. Wow. Okay. It's probably gonna be Bloody Mess. I really like Bloody Mess. Ooh, Toughness is also good. It's gotta be Bloody Mess though, because I get 5% damage with all weapons. And that's just insanely good. So I did get a little bit of Caesar's Legion infamy, but not enough to push me into the point where they're sending assassins. So we're still doing good on that front. Let's go pick up our companions. I think one of the hostages must have died, but that's okay.
I've got your back. Mercy killing is expected of NCR snipers. The Legion likes to torture their prisoners within sight of NCR positions. We get called on to end it. I've had my share. Some of them, you think. Maybe you could have gotten them out. Maybe it's not the Legion that got them killed. Maybe it's your orders and you following them.
Alright, so now we got a little bit more from Boone.
Yeah.
Because we saved the hostages instead of killing them, right? It's really quite sad, honestly. It's a tough call because, like, you know, obviously if they're just going to be tortured, you don't want to let that happen. You want to put them out of their misery, but then you also think, oh, maybe I could have saved them, you know? I did not mean to take that. Alright. I think we've done some good work here. Now, my intention is that I'm going to come back. I'm going to come back to this area and kill all the Legion at a later date. I'm just not going to do it yet. Gosh, I love the Nevada skies. It is absolutely beautiful. It adds so much to the game just because, like, this is what you see at night in the desert, you know? I live in the desert. I live in a, you know, urban portion of the desert. Oh no, we don't want to go there. I was gonna go up to that area because there's a map marker there, but that is where the Cazadors are, and I am not going to be where the Cazadors are. That is not the move for old Maggie. That's not where I'm gonna be.
Welcome back.
Hey, buddy. You know, I could probably get rid of some of this ammo that I'm not using. And these grenades. What in the world? That is so good. Oh, I could get a katana. Oh, y'all, I kind of want a katana. Or a power fist. Okay, which one? A power fist or katana? Because bonus crit and bonus limb damage. I'm probably going to be able to do... Oh, man. The katana is 69 DVS and 19 damage. I guess technically I could take both. I really want Paciencia. I wonder if I can afford it. Probably not. It's 12,000. Yeah, I don't think I could afford it. I'm just gonna see if I sold literally everything that I don't need right now. But I get it. No, I don't think so. There's no way. I'll come back for you, Paciencia. I feel bad for him for stealing from him, so I am gonna buy the key. .556 is always good to have. And 10 mil. Wow, I... Okay. How about that? There. We've cleared him out. That's fine. I think from here we're going to take a nap and then continue onwards. Gosh, I love this game. Oh, I have to talk to Manny still, too. So we'll do that. We gotta let Manny know that we you know, took care of the ghoul problem. So let's do that. Well, I am dehydrated and hungry, so I guess I should handle that.
Welcome back.
Manny? Oh, Manny's not up here yet. Bud? Manny? Are you hanging out with your new boyfriend? If so, that's really sweet. Oh, here he is.
You have any luck with the ghouls? I'm counting on you.
Oh, you're fine, Bam. No worries at all.
Really? Unbelievable, man. I knew that wasn't gonna be easy.
What you snacking on?
But I had a good feeling about you. You look like you've been through a lot.
I got myself a coffee, so I'm vibing. Alright. So now we're idolized. We love to see it. We're idolized, we're fed, we're watered, we're feeling great. I think it's time to move forward. Ooh! Love a PB&J. Good choice.
Hey there.
Can I sell
Need
you
anything?
stuff? Ooh, she's got money. She is a stealth boy. Hell yeah. And an upgrade for my katana. Let's go. Oh my freaking god, I'm so excited that I have a katana. Oh my god. That is so awesome. Love Fallout. Like, hello? Alright. Let's keep it moving. No freaking idea, Bam. Apparently the mod that I bought was a sheath of some kind, so I'm assuming you just kind of slip it on there or put it on there with duct tape. Something like that. Alright, all I'm gonna do here, I'm not gonna go into Helios 1 just yet, because I have a friend that I want to bring here. For the same reason that I'm doing all this shenanigans with Boone. So I'm gonna go... I'm not gonna go in, I'm just gonna get the location and then I'm gonna come back later. For now, we're gonna head towards Boulder City because that's where the main quest is leading us. Yep. Seems good. Why is there red? I am afraid of red. I can't wait to get a sniper. I really prefer using snipers in these games. Okay, we're not going to go over there because that is infested with Cazadors and we are nowhere near strong enough to deal with them. These guys, however...
Contact! Oh
my god! Bloody mess. Bloody mess always comes through for me. Amazing. Ooh, reinforced leather armor. Okay. Oh yeah, that's much better. Ooh! Spicy. Anybody around? No? Some food. Ooh, a star bottle cap. Let's go. We love to see it. I'm always gonna need food, so might as well. All that red over there, I think, is ants. So, yeah. Oh, and a prospector. Okay. Yeah, just ants and bugs and stuff, so. Don't have to worry about that for now. Ooh, you never did the Star Bottle Caps quest? I will show you. There is a reason to collect those. I think if you get 50 of them, it's either 50 or 30. I think it's 50 though. If you get 50 of them, you can win a prize from the Sunset Sarsaparilla factory.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
How's it going?
Howdy there, partner.
I love this guy. Look at his mustache. Look at his outfit. Absolutely love it. Gay rights.
My story's a long one, friend, and I can't say as it's all that interesting.
I'm interested.
Well, I was born in a little town out Montana way. Me and Ma didn't have much, ever since my pa up and left.
Okay. 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 I forgot about this. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, you know how I was saying earlier about when I was talking to that one guy and he was like, oh yeah, I'm a singer from New Reno. And your character, you had the option to say, oh, I've been to New Reno. I've seen your shows. You're awesome. This is another one of those sort of like backstory things. So you can use the Lady Killer perk to say, wait, Montana, you wouldn't happen to be 17, would you? Which implies that as a male character, I was in Montana 17 years ago and knocked up a woman. And this could, he's implying, oh, are you my kid? Of course he's not 17. Look at that mustache. I just love it. I love it. It's so funny.
No, sir. I'm 28. Why?
Look at the options. Oh, thank God. Forget it. Never mind. Tell me about your father. Isn't that funny?
That he did.
God.
Never did know why. Ma always said he was a real mysterious fella, even when he was with her. Like he was a stranger sometimes.
He's actually my age. Yeah, no, same. He's literally me. Like, sounds like you miss him.
Maybe. Maybe I just never felt like I belonged back home.
Must be hard growing up without a father.
It sure wasn't easy. Ma worked her fingers to the bone to make sure we had enough to survive. And I worked the coal mines from when I was 15. After Ma died, I guess I wanted to find my pa and get some answers from him. Been out here looking ever since, but he ain't an easy man to find. Can't say as I really know. Maybe I'll just ask him why. Maybe I'll punch him right in the mouth. Hell, the more I talk about it, the more the whole damn thing sounds like a dumb idea.
What do you think about moving on? Maybe settling down?
Maybe I should.
I'm single.
Don't suppose you know any place a fella with a guitar might find a job, huh?
Not just yet, but I'll come back in a couple of hours and I'll set you up.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Oh, this old thing? Why, thanks, friend. This here guitar is just about the only thing my daddy left me. Just about my whole life, ever since my daddy left Ma and me and went off to roam the wastes. So long, friend.
This guy's great. I love him. You can actually steal the guitar if you want. Obviously, I'm not going to do that because he's my brother. My brother in Christ. Yeah, he's a great character. He's just... I love that that's just a little, you know, that little lady killer option is so funny and it's so easy to miss. You know, if you're playing a female character, you don't get that, you know. And if you're playing a male character but you don't have the lady killer perk, then you could miss it. So, I just love it. So, there's the sign for Boulder City, so we're actually just gonna cut this way and head on over. There's Vegas. There's Vegas right over there. We're getting pretty close, y'all. But not quite there just yet. Actually, this train yard. I think there's a friend over here. Well, there's a crow. And I get 1 XP for killing the crow. I do feel kind of bad for killing the crows, but it's just... I like doing it for some reason. I really wish we could use the monorails. I wonder if there's a mod to get the monorails up and running. That could be fun. Ooh. I'm gonna look into that. 'Cause that could be a fun way to, like, have some, like, immersive fast travel. Because they make such a big deal about getting the rail yards up and running and all this stuff, and then... I truly think that if they had had more time on the game, they probably would have implemented that. But, you know, again, the game was made in 18 months, so...
So...
Yeah, so the monorail works. The monorail and this train yard are actually separate. But yes, the monorail does work. Yeah, if you're not in with the NCR when you get to that point with the monorail, they actually do shoot at you, yes. The monorail goes right to the strip. The monorail goes from... Sorry, I thought that was dead at first because it wasn't moving. Yeah, the monorail goes from the NCR Camp McCarran to the Strip. Because the Camp McCarran was previously an airport. So, if you're thinking like pre-war, it goes from the airport to the Las Vegas Strip. I don't know about this one, y'all. It's not messages. It's not heretics. It's not reserves. It's... Oh. Oh, man. Secretly... Okay, it's not ING. Schedule. What the heck? Where's my... Oh, man. Yeah, I do too. I like it as well, but yeah, it is kind of hard. Cellular replaced. So we got a bunch of ED. Okay, so it could be an ED. Let's go! Hacker Supreme. Not really that great of a haul, but that's fine. I feel so bad, but that's also really funny to me. Okay. So, this is something I never knew. In all my years of playing New Vegas, I never knew this until I saw a video about it. Watch what happens when I shoot this memorial.
What the fuck are you doing? My brother died at the Battle of Hoover Dam. You're desecrating a war memorial.
So this poor guy, I literally just shot this war memorial where his brother died, and of course he's pissed off. And you could call him a little bitch and his brother as well. You can say, yeah, whatever. Obviously, I'm going to use the speech check to say my apologies.
All right, apology accepted. Don't let it happen again.
But, like, why in the heck would you do that in general? The fact that they put that in the game is so funny to me.
It commemorates the Battle of Hoover Dam.
I love
The
this
Rangers
game.
lured the best of Caesar's Legion into Boulder City, then blew the whole town up. The NCR still lost a bunch of troops in the fighting, though. My older brother sacrificed himself so they could evacuate some of the wounded. Don't worry about it. Camp McCarran, but I'm on leave at the moment, heading back to California to see my folks. I'm supposed to join up with a caravan that's heading that way up at the 188, but they're not due to arrive for a while yet.
Oops. Alright, so... And then, of course, I think if you shoot it again, he does get really mad and then, like, starts shooting you. He gets aggro. Hey there, Cowpoke.
Hello.
Just gonna merge my head into the bar here.
A customer. Not many people come into Boulder City these days.
Oh, that is quite the comb-over, my friend.
Most of the town is rubble, destroyed during the Battle of Hoover Dam. And the only other thing around here is the concrete mixing yard.
I know, it's such a small detail, right? Isn't that interesting? It makes such a big difference, though, because it really feels like the world is alive, you know? Because of course you're going to get in trouble if you shoot a war memorial or if you damage it in some way. It, like, makes it seem like that stuff matters to the NCR. And I have no doubt in my mind that if Obsidian had more time on this game, they would have done this kind of, like, little details for the Legion and for the Brotherhood and all that stuff. But they were able to put a lot more effort into those different details within the NCR quests.
The NCR has been constructing bunkers up and down the river. From what I've heard, it's a little late for that. Travelers over at the 188, just up the road, said that the Legion has overrun a couple of towns to the south. Most of the limestone comes from Quarry Junction out west, but I hear some Deathclaws overran the quarry. With no work to be had, all the workers around here have wandered off. I'm the only one left in town.
Anything fun? It's got some Nuka-Cola quartz, which is pretty cool. I'm not a big fan of the low-light vision, though. Whiskey, though, I will take.
Pleasure doing business.
All right, y'all. I'm going to take a super quick break, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. I'll see you in a minute. What's up? I love what's happening with my character here. It's kind of spooky, actually. Alright, let's get it. I think there might be a star bottle cap in here somewhere. Just gonna take a quick little... Oh yeah, there we go. He did look really drunk, didn't he? Okay. So I don't think, since this place got kind of trashed, I don't think there's any other locations we can go into other than this spot right here. I don't know. Boulder City is one of those places that I wish the game had done more with. Like, I wish there had been some kind of quest to, like, you know, repair the place, right? I don't know. I get it, like, especially because it's occupied right now by the cons. I don't know. Maybe there's a mod
We've
for
got
that.
a situation with some great cons right now. The brass at McCarran has ordered me to lock down the ruins until it's been resolved.
Can I help?
One of my patrols was on its way back from Novak when it came under fire from the Great Khans. They radioed for reinforcements, but instead of waiting for us, they chased the Khans into the ruins where they were caught in a crossfire. No deaths, but not all the squad got out. The Khans have Private Ackerman and Private Gilbert as hostages. Normally I'd turn you down since I have no idea who you are, but considering that the hostages are as good as dead when we attack... Alright, I'm going to give you a chance to talk to the Great Khans. Their leader is a man named Jessup. If we hear shooting, we'll be coming in, but it'll probably be too late for you.
Yeah, well, you have tiny eyebrows, so... Shut up.
Good luck.
Alright. This is actually a really easy quest if you have good speech. You can come in and attack the Khans with the NCR. You can come in and release the captives the Khans have. Or if you literally just walk over here, nobody will aggro. You just walk over here, and you walk into this area. Right in here. See, there's a con right there. And I just walk in here.
What the hell?
And here we go.
You're that courier Benny wasted back in Good Springs. You're supposed to be dead.
Now, if you remember, this is one of the dudes, one of the two great cons that was with Benny the night that we were killed by him.
Yeah, about that.
Where's the platinum chip?
Don't have it. Benny stole it right before he stabbed us in the back. He's probably back at the strip by now, laughing at me.
Alright, so now we figure out, okay, the great cons, yeah, they were involved with Benny, but they were tricked by Benny as much as anybody else was. So, now we know, obviously, Benny is not to be trusted. I mean, I guess we could probably have assumed that given the fact that he killed us. Tiny eyebrow freak. Alright, let's talk about this standoff.
What's to negotiate? The NCR backs off, we walk out of here, nobody gets hurt.
Free the hostages, and the NCR will escort you out.
I can't believe I'm doing this. But alright, the hostages can go. The NCR had better keep their end of the deal, though. Here, a souvenir for you. It's Benny's lighter. Shove it up his ass when you catch up with him.
Sounds good.
Yeah, go on.
Alright, another level up. We're really killing it. I'm gonna do guns and lockpick up to 50, because that's always good. I can take this crud, because they don't freaking need it. Not their store. Also, if you go back here, McMurphy, this was the other guy that was there when we were shot. And obviously things are not looking too great for him. But that's fine. We resolved everything with a quick little speech check, and we can just leave. Because that's all you need to do. The cons will let go of the hostages. And we can just talk to the NCR lieutenant. And all will be well.
I'm glad you're able to get my people freed, but there's a new problem. I just got orders to take out the Great Khans, hostages or not.
Now, this is interesting because this is as simple as, I mean, you could be an asshole and, like, let the NCR take out the Great Khans. But I made a special deal with them.
My hands are tied. I can't go against orders, can I?
The thing is that you can. You can go against orders.
You're right. The Great Khans are free to go.
And it's as easy as that. And I get fame with both the NCR and the Great Khans, which is fantastic. And everybody's happy. Like, it's weird that there's not more of a difficult decision there. Like, if I kind of wish I had like a speech check or something I needed to do, but whatever, you know, it is what it is. Everybody's happy, and that's kind of all that matters right now. So for the sake of my own sanity, I'm gonna go ahead and make my way over to Hoover Dam now, even though I don't really have anything to do. Sapphire Slayer, hello! How are you? How's it going? Long time no see, indeed. Oh, hey!
You've done a good turn for the NCR,
What's
and now
up?
we'd like to do one for you.
Look at this guy.
There's an NCR emergency two-way radio. You call, and we'll come running. You're not alone out here. The NCR has your back. Stay safe and good hunting.
Thanks, man. So here's Hoover Dam. I'm just gonna go over here so I can get the bobblehead, not the bobblehead, the snow globe, and the location. Alive? We'd love to hear it. We'd love to hear it. So glad you're here. Yeah, and we can literally just walk in to Hoover Dam, because we're not, you know, we're not aggro with them. We're cool. That's all I wanted. That's literally all I wanted. Okay. Cool, y'all. So, now, we're back on the main quest, and we just have to make our way to the strip. So that's what we're on for now. There are a lot of other quests we can do in between that I'm probably going to work on. I'm so glad to hear that, Sapphire. Health problems are the genuine bane of my existence right now, so I'm really glad to hear that you're feeling better. Am I remembering that you had COVID, or is that somebody else? By the way, I'm glad you're well. Excuse me. I don't know if I've ever seen this ruin. What the heck is this? Oh, yes I have. I know what this is. This is an outpost. We'll have to come to these ranger stations at some point, but I might as well talk to them
I'm
now.
not supposed to let civilians just walk around this place. There better be a good reason for you being here. I'm in charge of the radio, hence the title Comm Officer. I'd much rather be out on patrol since nothing much happens around here.
Girl, your hair is fire.
Well, when there's trouble regular NCR troops can't handle, they send in a ranger. Problem solved. We're also responsible for keeping the borders of the NCR secure, scouting out threats, that sort of thing.
Okay, not much
Sir.
there. So, we'll be coming back to these ranger stations at a very later point. There's another marker over there that I don't know what it is. Is there anything in here? Oh, there's the bunker. That's kind of cool. Where am I exactly? Okay. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I think I'm by Camp Forlorn Hope. I think that's what that is. I think if I go that way, that's Camp Forlorn Hope. I'm gonna check, though. By the way, I'm probably going to be going with the NCR ending. Not because I particularly agree with the NCR. There's a lot of stuff I don't like about the NCR. But it's partially because they have the most quests, and I want to do as many quests as I can, because I just think it's fun. I think Forlorn Hope is over here. I'm kind of taking the weird way. Yeah. Yeah, because Forlorn Hope is right by the abandoned BOS bunker, which is where the Sierra Madre quest starts. Plus, there's a lot of really interesting things to do with the NCR quests, so I really want to show those off. It's really, really fun. So right there is the abandoned bunker. I'm going to go ahead and grab that quest. Not quest, but the map marker. Just for convenience sake. I will be coming back for this, this DLC at some point. I found a mod that doesn't fix the Sierra Madre DLC, but it does help balance it a little bit better. So I am going to be installing that before we do that DLC. It's hopefully going to make it a little bit better. I'm not gonna say it's gonna make it easier, but it's gonna make it hopefully a little bit less annoying. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with the NCR. They're just so they're just everywhere, you know? So it makes sense that there's a lot you can do with them. Hello. All right. What is this? Forlorn Hope Letter 2. Dear Janie, if you're reading this, that means I didn't make it. I want you to know that you're the most important thing in the world. You were my sun, my moon, my stars. Even out here on the battlefield, I thought of you every minute of every day. At night, I put your picture on the bunk above me and looked into your beautiful eyes until I fell asleep. Even though I'm gone, Know that I'll always be with you. Just close your eyes and think of me, and I'll be right there by your side. Aw. I love it. It's like such a small detail, but I mean, there's a reason that this place is called Forlorn Hope. Is because, like, at this point, the NCR are really getting absolutely destroyed by, you know, Raiders and Legion. Dear Mom and Dad, if you're reading this, you know I won't be coming home. I'm sorry that how this all ended. I'm sorry for all the times I didn't listen to you. I'm sorry for storming out the way I did. But I want you to know that you're the best parents anyone could ever have. You gave me everything I could have ever wanted, and I only now see that. Thank you for everything, your son, James. It's really sad. It's really sad that these poor soldiers are writing goodbye letters ahead of time, the way that they are, you know?
Hello.
Huh. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Yeah, as annoying as the DLC can be sometimes, there's another star bottle cap. They're definitely worth playing at least once. For sure. Alright, who's this cat?
Look who we have here. Always nice to see a friend of the NCR.
Nice hair.
What can I do for you? I've been placed in charge of morale. It's difficult trying to keep spirits up with the Legion nearby. In fact, there's more hope in wrangling Brahmin with my grandmother's stocking than inspiring these troopers.
Yikes. So there's no hope in hope?
Ironic, isn't it? But it's understandable. The constant skirmishes take their toll on everyone in the end. I call that an understatement. But I can't complain. I'm not in the field as much as the others. I just stay here most of the day, coming up with activities to occupy the camp. Which reminds me of something I've been meaning to try. A killer competition to boost morale. Interested?
Hell yeah, what's up?
Great. Since the camp is threatened by Legion, I propose a hunt. Kill any you encounter, and bring me the Legion's ear as proof. You get it? Legion ear?
Oh my god, that's such a stupid joke.
Yeah, it was bad. I'll leave the comedy alone. So how about it?
Sure, why not?
Great. Don't be surprised if you're already last when you return. If I'm right, the troopers will use any excuse to slaughter Legion's scum. Can I help you with anything else?
Look, I know this is because of the pun, but why the ear? How in the world would bringing a random human ear improve morale? It's hilarious. It's so funny. It's like, okay, sure, I guess. Oh my gosh.
I've heard of you. Did you figure on coming out here and helping us lowly troopers out?
Oh my god, chill with the aggro.
My problem is we're all going to die. We're out of food, we're out of men, and we're out of time. The Legion is right outside waiting to kill us all. Today, tomorrow, it doesn't matter. We're all going to die here. So why don't you just leave me alone?
You know what? I get that. I can leave you alone, buddy. I'm sorry. That's really sad. I mean, this place is truly, like, it really does show you how bad things are. You know?
Wish I had a first recon guy looking after me.
Any quests? Quests? Anything at all? No? Yeah, plus this camp is quite bad off. Forlorn Hope Jail. A shack. It's where people sleep, I guess. Anything? No? Anybody in the jail? No? Alright, it's getting pretty dark. I'm hoping I could sleep in one of these beds. Here's another letter. Oh, yeah. Sexton. Dear Mon Pa, if you're getting this letter, then I'm sure you've already heard the news. I'm sorry. But no, now I'm in a better place. Tell Mickey I did good, okay? You're the best family I ever hope. Your best wow. Best family ever. I hope made you all proud. It's sad. It's so sad. Can I please sleep in one of these beds? It's very dark and I'm very scared. Please, it's so dark. Please.
Evening.
Ooh, there's a big book of science. Hold on. Yoink. It's fine, they don't need it. Look at this mustache.
I'm glad to see you here. We could definitely use your help.
What's up?
I've got the Legion at Nelson breathing down my neck and not enough men or supplies to get this camp into fighting shape so we can strike back. I need someone to talk to a few of the officers and help them resolve some of the problems around here. If I can get this place in order, then I can focus our efforts on taking back Nelson from the Legion. And the more that gets done around here, the more resources I'll be able to put into assaulting Nelson.
Girl, I'm the main character. I can definitely do that for you.
Good. Let's not waste time then. Our biggest problems right now are supplies and troops, and the Legion is draining us both. Quartermaster Mays has been complaining to me non-stop about the lack of supplies. But unfortunately, we aren't getting a resupply anytime soon. I want you to speak with him and see if there's anything you can do for him.
All right.
Wish I had a first recon guy looking after me.
You're named.
Hey, you're not one of the troopers. Got a second? I have work I need done and nobody here at the camp has the time or inclination to help me out.
Okay. Okay. I know that being a voice actor is hard, but I have to point this out. I really struggle to listen to this voice actress specifically because you can hear every time she takes a breath in. Okay? Now listen for that next time she talks. It's like at the beginning of almost every sentence she does you can hear her taking a breath in.
I have the delightful task of tabulating stockpiles, kill ratios, mission success rates, radiation deaths, and other truly fascinating numbers. I've come across numerous inconsistencies between our numbers and our reports, especially with regards to intercepting hostiles. I'm wondering if our radio security codes have been compromised. I need someone to deliver security code upgrades to each of the ranger stations.
It bothers me to no end. It's like, okay, it's not all the time, but it's enough that, like, it really, really bothers me. Alright, aside from that, she's fine. Whatever. I'll help. So she thinks that somebody's been messing with their radio frequencies, and she wants me to take new codes to the different ranger stations, so sure.
This holotape contains the updated security codes for the ranger stations. Show it to the comm officers there. Once the new codes are in use, anyone still using the old codes will just hear static if they're listening in on our frequencies. I handle communications for Camp Forlorn Hope, compiling reports I've received from the rangers at Camp Golf as well as the brass at McCarran. Unofficially, I'm also in charge of radio security. No one else seems to take it as seriously as I do. Bye.
So we got a couple different quests here.
We won't go quiet.
I'm gonna see if I can find a bed to sleep in. I don't know if I can. Here? Without getting in trouble. Oh, sweet. I can sleep here. Nice.
Fancy meeting you here, friend.
Oh my god. Victor! Buddy, I know you're a robot, but it's really, really rude to scare somebody awake like this. What the heck? He shouldn't be here? What in the world? He's usually out by Boulder City. That's usually where you find him, at that train yard. You're supposed to find him kind of in that area. What in the world? Reduce your volume. There's sick people here, dude. Good to see you again.
Yep. This is getting mighty embarrassing. People gonna start to talk.
As scary as he is sometimes, he is sweet.
Just rolling along on my spurs. Looks like I just might make it to New Vegas after all. Yep. Guess it's just down to you and Fancy Pants. I wouldn't worry about him. He looks all hat and no cattle, if you ask me.
So he just referenced what happened at Boulder City with the Great Khans. So I guess he shows up after you do that quest, after you deal with the Great Khans there, and move on to Ring-a-Ding-Ding.
Fancy Pants? No, I ain't seen hide nor hair of him since the tussle in Good Springs. I'm sure he ran back to the soft living of New Vegas, though.
Alright, I'm not gonna be mean to him.
When you get to New Vegas. I'll buy the first round.
Oh, thanks, Victor. You scared the hell out of me, but thanks. It's 2 a.m. I'm going back to sleep. New Vegas! Hi, Pop-Tart! How are you? Good to see you.
Howdy, partner.
Victor, why are you still here, bud? Are you stuck?
I'm always a sucker for a pretty face.
Ooh!
What can I do for you, my fine dear?
Ooh! Okay. Dr. Richards, I don't know if he still flirts with you if you don't have the, whatever the gay perk is. What is it called? The gay perk, whatever that perk is. Basically, you can flirt with him and he can flirt with you, and it's cute. It's just cute, okay? I'm doing well, Pop-Tart. I'm playing my favorite game of all time, so... Pop-Tart. I can't think of the name of the perk. My brain has stopped working. There's basically, if you're in New Vegas, if you're a guy, you can take a perk that lets you flirt with other guys, and it gives you, like, bonus damage against male characters. What the frick is it called? Yeah, this is my favorite game of all time. I mean, I have a lot of games that I love, but this is my favorite game ever. I've played it like a billion times.
The Legion has been hitting us pretty hard lately. Lots of casualties, not many people I can save. Men have waged war on each other for countless centuries. Now is no different. People fight and die for what they believe in. I'm just here to patch them up so they can go on their merry way. Do no harm in all that.
No, it's the opposite of Lady Killer. It's the other one. I just remembered I found you while you're playing Fallout 4. Is that right? Oh my gosh, I forgot. You're right, though. Oh my gosh, Fallout 4. Yeah, that was a couple years ago, right? Wow. No, not Black Widow is... No, that's not it. Gosh darn it. I can't think of the name of it. Yeah.
I'm doing the best I
I'll
can
look it up.
considering the
It's
poor
fine.
situation I find myself in. There's barely enough equipment or medicine to handle the number of injuries we have. To make things worse, I think someone might be stealing my supplies.
Fallout 4 is your favorite? That's totally fair. Fallout 4 is amazing.
The simple fact that I no longer have as many supplies as I should. I've been careful with them, and I should have more than what remains. Unfortunately, I don't have time to go searching for the missing supplies since I have my hands full with injured soldiers. That would definitely be appreciated. You might want to ask around, and keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
You are so bright. Alright, let me look up the name of this freaking perk, because I'm... Okay, Confirmed Bachelor. Confirmed Bachelor. In combat, you do plus 10% damage against male opponents. Outside of combat, you'll sometimes have access to unique dialogue with options when dealing with people of the same sex. Because I'm playing a male character. And then Lady Killer is the same thing, but with women. Yeah. That's what I was talking about. So, Confirmed Bachelor gives you some really interesting options throughout the game. Same thing with Lady Killer and the various... There's 2 different perks. Cherchez la Femme is... I believe Cherchez la Femme is the lesbian version of it when you're a female. And then Black Widow is the same thing when you're a woman. It gives you dialogue options with men. So, happy Pride, everybody. Alright. So this cat asked me if I could look for some missing supplies.
I think it just got a little bit hotter in here. Is there something I can do for you?
I love this guy. I love that he just so openly flirts with you. It's really cute. Happy Pride! Oh no, Pop-Tart, is that right? No, that sucks. That really, really sucks. Yeah, the New Vegas crashes. I have like 4 or 5 different mods installed to deal with all of the like bugs and crashes in this game. It's really debilitating sometimes. So I don't blame you for stopping your playthrough.
What would you like to know? I used to be a doctor back in California, but a few years back I got suckered into doing military work because it was my patriotic duty. Back then, I, like many idealistic men before me, thought it was a great idea and was excited about making the world a better place with the NCR. Now I just want to get back home. I've had enough fighting and fixing up soldiers just to send them right back out to die to last a lifetime.
Man, that's gotta be such a rough gig. I mean, anybody who's a doctor within a war scenario has got to be terrible, but like if you're an empathetic person and like watching people continue to like get hurt, come back, be patched up, go back out, and then just die, it's like that's got to be so rough. That's fair, Pop-Tart. I had to watch a lot of videos to learn how to mod the game.
So you found out what's happening with the supplies?
Not just yet.
What would you like to know? I store a variety of drugs here, but it looks like my supply of Hydra is diminishing rather quickly.
Hydra, okay. Oh, I don't have enough medicine. Okay. Let's see if maybe do I have you know what I need is I need another level up so I can take freaking comprehension. I'm really close to another level up though, so I'll come back. I'll come back to this when I have a level up on my hands. Okay. That's fair, Pop-Tart. I mean, I was just telling Bam earlier that it's really easy to miss stuff in these games, right? Like, the world is so big and there's so much to, like, see and do that it's super easy to just to miss out. And that's totally fine because I think that kind of adds to the replayability of the game. And then, like, I know so much about the game that it's easier for me to, you know where to go and know what to do. Yeah, Pop-Tart, if you ever feel like playing the game again, I highly recommend modding it. Like, I have some lighting and texture mods installed, and it already adds so much to the game, just, like, as somebody who's played it a bunch of times. Yes, Bam. Go ahead and try to post a link. I think you should be able to since you're a sub. If not, I'll make sure to, let you post a link. That's how you are with 4. I love that. Can I go in here? Oh my god. Can I go in here? Is this a thing I can do? I guess not. Oh, did it not work? Hold on. One sec. Bam. Okay, try that. Try posting a link. Oh my gosh, I love that Pop-Tart. That's so funny. What the heck? Why are links not working? I'm sorry, Bam. I don't know why that's not working. If you're comfortable with it, you can just whisper Pop-Tart if they're okay with that. Because I don't know why links aren't working. I just realized I need to drop a hard save. It's been a while since I did that. Sorry, guys. No, I don't see the link. There's some weird... There's like a setting I have selected, and I don't know what it is. Yeah, just try whispering. Don't you love it when technology works? Alright, well, we're back here, which is fine. Okay, this one is gonna take us all around the Mojave. Like, look at all the spots we have to go to. So we're not gonna do that one just yet. Medical Mystery and Restoring Hope I'm going to get to eventually, but I want to do one more level up, so I'm actually just going to go ahead and keep down this dusty trail. In fact, I've decided I hate ants. Oh, these are fire ants. Gee whiz. Okay. I'm kind of raring to try my new katana, so let's do this. Oh! Oh my god! Oh, I feel so powerful. Oh. Oh my gosh. This is the best purchase I've ever made. Dude, yes, Pop-Tart. I'm so freaking excited about that mod. It's gonna be insane. Oh my god, I love this so much. I love Fallout. God. Yeah, so the last thing I heard about it was, because of something to do with some kind of, legal matter, they cannot use any of the same voices that are in, New Vegas. They have to, what is it? They have to, like, record entirely new, voices for every single voice in the game. Every single one. Running with a knife. Yeah, so that definitely adds a lot of dev time. But it makes sense. I mean, the fact that they're able to do it at all is pretty incredible, so. Alright. Let's go meet, Veronica. Ooh, but before we meet Veronica... let's give a little visit to an extremely unique character. Hey, kiddo. The Forecaster.
Hi, mister. I hope you're doing fine today.
Where are your parents?
I don't have a mama or papa anymore. I see them sometimes when I take off my medicine, but they can't stay. I'm pretty used to being on my own. Oh, I don't sell things, mister. I sell thoughts.
Oh. I thought that's what the Gamora on the strip did.
I can take off my medicine and do some thinking. People say it's real interesting. I don't know, because I never hear it. Some people say that it's a gift. Other people say it's the kind of thinking anyone could do if they watched more than they talked. I don't know which is true. I see a lot. I think a lot. There's a lot to hear through the 188, too. That maybe accounts for the thinking.
Oh, okay, Pop-Tart. Alright, here we go. Let me just get on my soapbox for a minute. So, Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. I'm not going to talk about this for too long. But, I think, first of all, I think Fallout 3 is an incredible game. It's so much fun. There's so many choices and so many quests and so many things to do. It's actually so worth playing. If you've never played it before, I definitely recommend it. What I like about New Vegas is that it gives you more of an option to be the kind of character that you want to be than in Fallout 3. So in Fallout 3, you are basically locked into this very Paragon protagonist stance. Even though you can do absolutely just terrible things in the Wasteland, you can like blow up the bomb and like kill people and like enslave people, and you can do all these terrible things in Fallout 3, but you still kind of end up being pushed into this narrative of find your dad. Yeah, maybe you're still an asshole to your dad or whatever, but find your dad. Yeah, you can enslave people. I'm not going to give you spoilers if you haven't finished Fallout 3. But you're looking for your dad, and you end up getting into this quest line that kind of ends a certain way always. It's really hard to explain without going into like a lot of detail, but I think the reason I like New Vegas is it gives you more options for the end, right? There's 4 different endings, and then there's all these different ways that you can influence the world around you. I think that's one of the best things about it, is that I feel like I'm really able to make my character who I want them to be. Yeah, exactly, Bam. In Fallout 3, you're finding your dad. In Fallout 4, you're finding your son. That's really funny. So, I also just like the writing in New Vegas more than in Fallout 3. Fallout 3 still had really good writers, but Fallout New Vegas has Joshua Sawyer, who I don't think worked on Fallout 3. But Joshua Sawyer is like such an incredible writer and director for narrative design. He's done a bunch of talks with GDC, and they're super interesting. If you like game design or writing in any capacity, definitely look up GDC, Game Design Conference, and look up his talks. They're super interesting. So that's what I'll say about that.
This thing on my head is headache medicine. It works real good, except I can't think when it's on. Really think, I mean. Thinking hurts you too? Aw, I wish I could let you have the one on my head, but I can't. It hurts real bad when I don't wear it.
So this character is really interesting. I believe the term is Psyker. We see a couple of different Psyker characters within the Fallout series. Mama Murphy is one of them. And then there's one in Fallout 2, I think. But basically, these are characters who can see into the future. Oh, Pop-Tart, like, I mean, I love Fallout 3. Like, I absolutely love it. I can see why, like, there are some, like, negatives, you know. I think some of the stuff that I pointed out, a lot of people don't consider Fallout 3 a true RPG, which is kind of BS because it has so much RPG to it. It's just, I think people just like to hate on things for no reason, honestly. Yeah, I love Fallout 3. I'd love to play it on stream, honestly. But this guy, the Forecaster. Oh, I just realized the music that's playing right now, this is the same music that you hear when you're talking to Doc Mitchell in the beginning of the game. That's really interesting. Yeah, so this kid, we can learn about our future if we just give him some caps.
Great. What do you want me to think about? I can think about you, here, or everywhere. What do you want?
I love this. This is so interesting. And these change depending on your decisions in the game. It's so interesting. So tell me about me.
Okay. Let me take off my medicine. Your face does the thinking. 2 to the skull, yet 1 gets up. Odds are against you, but they're just numbers after the 2 to 1. You're playing the hand you've been dealt, but you don't let it rest. You shuffle and stack. And a gamble. A gamble that may pay off, but how? Forecast? Rapidly changing conditions. A lot of thinking. Most of it in your face. It's almost shouting at me. Sorry if I said anything weird.
So then he puts his medicine back on, and now he's okay. So, yeah, I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty darn sure that those predictions change throughout the game. But so right now we're on our way to Vegas, right? So he's talking about the gamble that we're gonna do to pay that's gonna pay off, right? So let's see what he has to say about
Sure.
everywhere.
Let me take off my medicine. Bull and bear over the dam, at each other's throats. But a light from Vegas? Balls spinning on the wheel, more than 2 at the table, placing bets. All lose in different ways. A dam of corpses, towns of corpses, scattered across the sand. But whose? In what shares? Even the dealer doesn't know. Forecast, a rain of blood will flood the desert and not purify it. Blah. Thinking about everywhere always makes me feel a little sick.
So there you go. So you can see that obviously he was talking about the bull and the bear. That's the Legion and the NCR. But then he also mentions the roulette table, which is House. So he's saying, okay, there's 3 factions that want this. There's Mr. House, there's the Legion, there's the NCR, and they're all fighting for the same thing. And depending on who wins, there's still gonna be blood no matter what. There's going to be people who die. There's going to be destruction.
Sure.
And I'm just gonna learn about here.
I need to take off my medicine. Local. The here and now. Little of interest. Things to buy. False hopes and regrets watered down. Washed down in dirty glasses. With regret comes a girl. Smiling sad. Brown robe. Name Veronica. Half here. Wraps her and her heart up like a pack. In the pack. A key, some say. Forecast. Cloudy with a chance of friendship.
Aww.
Ouch. Thinking small only hurts a little, but it's a sharp pain. Oh. I don't know anything, mister. I just think it. And then I don't.
Big mood.
Sorry, sir. All that thinking has made my head hurt. I don't think I'll be doing any thinking for a long time.
So there you go. That's just a nice little, he lives here. He's got his little spot with his food. He gets paid by, people who pass by. It's really interesting. I really like that kid. Obviously he mentioned Veronica, Cloudy with a chance of friendship,
First
so...
Recon is a top-notch unit. They're always buying sniper rifles from us. Man, I love my guns.
And then, of course, there's these cats.
Is there some reason I should be talking to you? Am I selling? Yeah. Am I selling to you? No. Sorry to hurt your feelings, but you're small time. Move along.
So, obviously, first of all, his haircut is atrocious, and we hate that. But he's a gun runner, and he's like, you're not cool enough, but hey, I have guns 40, so...
You might be onto something. I'd like to hang on to any weapons mods I run across. Take a look.
Ooh, he's got weapons mods. Let's go. Hi, Lord Waffle. I love this game too. Welcome. What do we got in here? I don't know if there's anything I really want. Maybe some mods if he has good ones. Assault carbine. I'm only really using a couple of weapons right now, so... Oh my god, he has mini nukes. Gotta head out super late. Oh man. It's so good to see you, Bam. Take care and I'll see you next time, okay? Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, for now, because I'm kind of low on weight, I'm just gonna have only a couple of weapons with me. And then 10 mil and 5.56 are always good to have.
Thanks. Like you have a clue what that even means.
Oh, shut up.
The gun runners have been putting rapid-fire death dealing in the hands of anyone who needed to defend himself for over a century. We're the NCR's #1 supplier of weapons and ammunition. You might call us an unofficial branch of the Army. I'm a salesman. I swing through McCarran and the dam once a week or so to take orders.
Big spender.
Lately, I spend most of my time in this piss heap. Ever since the 15 shut down, all caravans come through here, right to me. I check the stock and direct deliveries onward to meet orders. Sure, it stinks to hang out here, but it won't be forever. Plus, I can afford a monthly bender on the strip and still build up my nest egg.
I like your attitude.
You like it any better if I tell you to fuck off?
I love it. Why does the guy in the back look like cursed Elrond? No! Help him. You're right, though. He seems nice. He looks like The Rock. Oh my god.
Hey there.
Hey, girl.
Welcome to the 188 Slop and Shop. How can I help you? Name's Michelle. My dad and me run this store. His name's Samuel. I take the day shift and he takes nights. We came here about a month ago when Prim went to hell on account of the prison break north of there. Found a bin to call home and set up shop. There's more to the 188 than meets the eye. Troops move back and forth on 93 all the time, and 95 is how NCR folks come and go from Vegas. No shortage of customers, so long as Legion raids south of here don't get worse anyways. You do know these old roads were numbered, right? We're standing where the 95 and 93 meet, and 95 plus 93 equals 188.
Math! Amazing.
Not much. I hear some folks got killed down by Nelson. Or was it Novak? I don't know. If they come up this way, me and Dad'll go someplace else. Have a look.
There. I'd love to be able to save up for Paciencia at some point, but for now, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna... Well, I also need to save... Gosh, I need to save up for the, I need to save up for the implants as well. Big arm on his hip. Alright.
Thanks. Bye.
Novak is the place with the dinosaur. Correct. We were just there earlier in the stream. Oh, and here's another star bottle cap. And then, of course, we have the wonderful, beautiful, gorgeous...
No offense, but you look like you've traveled a long way down some bad roads. Where'd you come from?
Felicia Day. Not entirely sure where I came from.
Yeah, guess the roads must have been long then, if you forgot where you started from. Well, welcome then. I'm Veronica. I live in a hole in the ground.
Me too.
Well, a bunker, if you want to get
I
technical.
love Veronica.
I think it sounds more interesting my way. But I'm not there much anymore. I'm usually out here picking up food and supplies for my family. Whatever they need.
Yeah, Felicia Day is the voice actress.
Yeah, I'm not worried. They can handle themselves. But somebody has to get the groceries, know what I mean? And actually these days, I think they'd rather have me out here anyway. But that's a whole other story. So listen, can I ask you something on the level?
Sure. It's Pride Month.
I had a run-in with this group calling themselves the Brotherhood of Steel. Pretty strange bunch. Do you know anything about them?
Ah! Not quite with the intelligence. Wait, why is my intelligence 5? It should be higher than that.
Yeah, it's pretty far out, right? Fixating on old technology just doesn't seem very relevant to most people's lives. Hey, so where are you headed anyway? This is quite a journey you're going on then. Must be an interesting relationship to have brought you all this way. I'll be honest. You're the first person I've run across out here that looks like he can really handle himself.
You got that pro tag
There
energy.
are places I've never been to that'd be too dangerous for just me. What do you think? Maybe we could travel together. Help each other out. Oh, nowhere in particular, really. Just hoping to see more of the world. Looking for a fresh perspective. I want to see how different groups have adapted to survive in the Mojave. See if there's something I can learn from. Aw, you really know how to make a girl feel like a stray cat.
I'll come back.
But, okay, my offer stands. If we run into each other
I
again.
love that everything is justified during Pride Month. Well, it especially is with, you know, the fellow gays. So, I am gonna come. I'm gonna come back for her. Don't worry. I love Veronica. I am gonna come back for her, but I want to hang out with Boone some more because I want to get his quest activated. And I know that there's a couple more triggers coming up. Actually, gonna look. Actually, I'm kind of wondering. No, yeah, I'm gonna keep. Okay, I'm gonna keep Boone with me because I want to do some more with his quest before I hit up Veronica. But I'll be back for her. Don't you worry. I'm planning on doing all the companion quests, so. I want to make sure that I can access all the triggers, you know. Where is that lady? There's like a lady around here. Maybe she's over there. Yes, I love Boone. Boone rocks. Hi, girl.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
Good for you.
You a merc? Because you don't look like a prospector. Hell yes, sir. Well, not officially. Not anymore.
Oh?
They mustered me out a year ago. Administrative discharge.
Woof.
Staff Sergeant, 3rd Platoon, Bravo Company. I was at the dam when the Legion hit us 3 years back. That was a shitstorm, and don't let anybody tell you different. The brass tried to play it down, but most of them were back at McCarran.
Double goggles, double goggles.
I didn't. My CO ordered me to flog a couple deserters, and I told him to eat shit. So they kicked me out for insubordination. Those kids didn't desert. They just got liquored up on the strip and missed roll call. I don't know what else the brass expects. Half these kids don't get more than 2 weeks of training before they ship them out here. Going home didn't feel right. Not with those savages camped on the other side of the river sharpening their knives. And I still get to see my old platoon when they pass through here. Make sure the new CO is treating them right, and sneak them extra ammo. Anyway,
Aw, she's a good
I was
kid.
always complaining about the standard issue gear. The new kids don't even get body armor. Can you believe that? Vegas is bleeding us dry. We're tossing caps at 100 different problems, while Caesar bides his time and lets us wear ourselves out. This war is gonna bankrupt the NCR unless we finish off the Legion fast and dirty.
We shouldn't be perched up at the dam. We ought to be crossing the Colorado and sticking a boot up Caesar's ass.
I'll get there eventually, lady. Don't worry.
Sure. Nope.
Oh yeah, I love Veronica. She's so sassy. Okay, nothing there. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's keep it moving. So I'm gonna make my way to Camp McCarran, because there's another trigger that I can get for Boone there. I don't remember how many points I need with him to trigger his quest. Okay. I think McCarran is this way. And there's a trading post over here. Y'all, if you're enjoying this, I am so glad, because this is, again, my favorite game, like, ever. We have a giveaway goal happening if I get to 300 followers. So if you drop a follow, you could be supporting the stream, and it's the easiest way to get notified when I start streaming, other than Twitter. But once we hit 300 followers, I'm going to be doing a giveaway. I'm not sure yet exactly what it's going to be. But I was thinking either like a Steam gift card or some kind of art reward. So if that sounds good to you, I'd love to have you. And I'm absolutely loving playing this game. So I love sharing my love of this game with other people, you know? I think that's McCarran right there, so let's cross over, shall we? Yeah, that's McCarran because that's the monorail right there. Don't remember how to get in. There's an entrance somewhere. Oh, also, while we're just walking around, I'm just gonna chat about stuff, but I have started archiving my VODs. So if you miss a stream or if you miss part of a stream, you can always hit up my VODs on YouTube. Oh, thank you, my little pit boy. Yeah. Yeah, my YouTube should be linked below. Either that or it's in my link tree, but it's just Magpie Beat. So you can find any of my VODs there. Ah, I've been getting shot at. This is Fiend territory, so there's gonna be a lot of raiders. Oh, hey, look! The Vegas sign. Let me in! Let me in! So this stretch right here, this is where the opening of the game was. It's pretty cool. Alright, here's the entrance. We took the long way around.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay,
Lord Waffle, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Good to have you here. Alright, so there's a ton to see and do at McCarran. Made a beeline straight to New Vegas. I love that. Honestly, that makes sense. Totally reasonable to do.
If it's bad news, you can take it up with the Colonel. If it's good news, it better involve some dead fiends.
Oh my god, Daughtry, I loved your music. In the 2000s.
Pack of drugged-out killers. They're addicted to every stim, every pill, every psychoactive enema on this fucked up earth. I've got 3 fiends I want dead, and I don't give a goddamn how it gets done. That sound like something that interests you?
I guess, son.
Good. That's damn good. I figure it's about time we got lucky out here, so maybe you can snuff one of these maniacs. First one calls herself Violet. God knows why. The name is the prettiest thing about her. Spends most of her time with a pack of vicious dogs. Then there's Driver Nefai. He's fast and he's brutal. Killed about a dozen of my men with a goddamn driver iron. Hence his name.
God.
And finally, Cook. Rapist, pyromaniac, and damn good chef if you believe the fiends we've captured. Probably the craziest of the lot. I'm not gonna feed you any bullshit. These aren't your common Vegas trash. They've all killed good NCR men, and plenty of mercs too. You go after them. Any of them. You're in for a hell of a fight. So, which one is it gonna be?
I'm gonna take them all on.
Violet it is. Wish I could give you more advice on how to bring her down, but we know less about her than the other two. Just watch out for the dogs. She raises them herself. Might as well be their mother. They never leave her side. Good question. Fiend territory is southeast of here, but they range all over the area. None of them stays in any one place for long. One more thing. If you want the full reward, you need to bring me a recognizable head. My superiors need proof they're gone. That means no headshots, no decapitations till after they're dead, and no damage to the face. If you want to be safe, aim for the chest. You bring me a head that looks like a rotten tomato, people will be doubting, and I won't be authorized to pay the entire bounty.
Fair enough.
Good luck to you, and don't get careless.
Alright. 3-card bounty, I think is what that quest is called. So there's a ton to see and do here. One of the boon triggers is also here. Says same until you ran into Deathclaws. Woof. I know, right? Or Cazadors. Fallout 4 was your first open world game. Wow, your first open world game ever? Wow, that's cool. Yeah, I really like Fallout 4's world, personally. So. Y'all, I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm getting a little tired and I'm getting hungry. I have D&D later, so I'm gonna go spend some time with my partner and my puppy. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. This was so much fun. I'm just ecstatic that we're playing through this game. So I'm gonna be back tomorrow with another stream. Probably tomorrow morning-ish. Oh my gosh! Catgirl is playing Fallout. Let's go. Okay. Please, if you want, stick around for the raid. You'll get some extra channel points, and you can support an amazing streamer. Catgirl next door. She is so sweet. She's awesome. She's playing Fallout New Vegas for the first time, which is amazing. So, Holly, thank you so much for the bits. I love you so much. Guys, thank you for hanging out. It was so great to talk to you. I love talking to people about Fallout, so if you ever want to chat Fallout, hit me up. Also, join my Discord if you want. You can get extra info on streams there, and also dog pics. So, thanks so much, guys. I'll see you later. Bye!